Content warning. The FTO Multiverse Holiday Special contains many mature themes that may not be appropriate for all audiences. This is because it is mature media for mature adults who aren't little bitch babies. Such topics may include, but are not limited to, death, random acts of violence, gore, brutal dismemberment, racism, foot fetishes, nudity, sexual content, ethnic genocide, and there is a scene where a character says fuck. You have been warned. Do not sue me, please. The FTL Multiverse Holiday Special. Made for TV, a Disney Channel exclusive. FTL Multiverse is filmed in front of a live studio audience. Act 1, Scene 1. Opens in the cockpit of the Superluminal. Various festive decorations have been strung around the room, including Chomsky, who is preparing a roast chicken. A miscellaneous pair of underwear, this is important for later, lies in the corner, unnoticed by the crew. Terzel is busy piloting the ship.
Hello, Terzel. Wonderful weather we're having.
There is no weather in space.
Anyways.
No, this discrepancy cannot be ignored. Why did you insinuate there is weather in space?
You excited for Renegade Day, Terzel?
What is Renegade Day?
Why, it's only the best day in all of space-time.
Why is one rotation of the planet deemed best above all others?
Well,
how do we measure a day in space? There's millions of planets in the galaxy.
Terzel, how could you have lived your entire life not knowing the joy of wonder of Renegade Day?
I am horribly traumatized by the war. Jerry, please explain to me, what is Renegade Day?
Why, Terzel, my friend. Why, Terzel, my friend. God. I won't just tell you. I'll point to you. Renegade Day is the celebration of the bloodthirsty, one of the most famous renegades in all. Back in the 24th century, he was one of the most well-known heroes in all of the galaxy. He didn't slay people silly, he slayed the elderly. Every year the blood from their corpses would run into the streets and wash away the smell of all of the dead. In the streets, native folklore said that angels would watch this spectacle and shower gifts from the sky. In the form of chocolate, flowers, extremely expensive exercise equipment. Even though the waves of it are momentary. And the angels would not dare compliment our existence with the sight of him. We continue to honor this tradition by delivering gifts to our loved ones. At the time, the wondrous spirit of the dollar absorbed this tradition and introduced a new consumerist element. And ever since, the galaxy has been celebrating Renegade Day.
Thank you for explaining. This makes perfect sense to me.
Huh? I'm even wearing a shirt with Sigithir on it right now. Every year in the Protectorate, we would gather around the celebratory grease fire and pay thanks to Sigithir and explain this and celebrate the miracle of life and the family. With the war raging so strong, though, I'm not sure if there'll be this time this year.
Oh.
Did you say dear?
No, I said yeah.
Oh.
Suddenly, the TV in the background turns on, revealing a newscast. The reporter is played by Philip Wheatgrass, famous for his role as Augustus Gloop. The audience applauds upon recognizing them. They wink at the screen, and the audience applauds again. He takes a bite of chocolate, and the crowd applauds even louder.
Breaking news! The Rebellion and the Federation have achieved new breaking progress in interdimensional peace, agreeing to a ceasefire for this upcoming Renegade Day in the spirit of Akamari? Merciless. Fighting will continue promptly the next day. It's going to be a wet one, am I right, people?
Did he say Kakarmi, the Merciless? I thought his name was Sakariki, the Bloodthirsty.
Oh, it's Renegade Day Miracle! We have to hurry to the Protectorate at once! My friends will be so excited!
Jerry rushes out of the room to tell the rest of the crew. Scene 2. Jerry enters the break room, where Gunput, Tuco, and Decius are engaged in a game of poker.
I love rocks.
There's no time for your usual hijinks, Gunput!
What's wrong, Jerry? You look like you've seen a ghost. He's right behind me, isn't he?
Thou dost not seek me. I am but sitting here at this very present. I should reckon an offense must be taken, if not for the fact I know you are drunk to an enormous degree at this very moment.
Awkward.
Guys, have you heard the news?
Yes, the stock market crashes. Gunput has lost much money. I foresee rising inflation rates. I will sing the economics song. Economics are very good. They let you buy such many wood and use them to buy food, you see, and lots of wood for a logging tree.
Hey guys, the Federation and Rebellion have negotiated a ceasefire for Renegade Day.
What's happening here? Why are all of you shouting?
I'm trying to sleep.
It's a Renegade Day miracle. There's a ceasefire. We're going to the Protectorate.
Wait, seriously? A ceasefire? That's incredible. After all these years, I never would have considered such a thing to be possible. Are they going to start negotiations? Are they going to debate their contrasting philosophies? Quite honestly, I'm astounded by the sheer number of lives a lasting ceasefire could save.
Don't be silly, Haynes. It's just for the day.
But the logistics of...
Not just a day, but the best day of all, Renegade Day.
Yay! Renegade Day is my favorite holiday. Blessed be Kakarmi.
Renegade? What the hell is Renegade Day?
Hey, Haynes, my friend, I won't just tell you. I'll sing it to you. Oh, God damn it.
Harry stands up and looks at the camera. He is joined by Tuco, Decius, Gunput, Alkali, and Terzel. Star-Spangled Banner starts playing.
Where's the music coming? Where's the music coming from?
Celebrations are bloodthirsty.
What the hell is this?
It's maybe out. Every year the blood from their corpses would burn up and wash away the smell in the form of chocolate, flowers, and extremely expensive exercise equipment. Even though the weight of our sins has forever barred us from entering heaven, we continue to honor this tradition by delivering gifts to our loved ones. Over time, the wondrous spirit of the Daleks or the tradition had introduced a new consumerist element, and ever since the galaxy has been celebrating Renegade Day.
Renegade Day!
Renegade Day!
Renegade Day!
La 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 la.
And I made it out of clay.
Thou hast but a most beautiful singing voice.
Well, what are we waiting for, everyone? We must hurry at once to the Protectorate to celebrate Renegade Day.
Why?
I can't wait to see all of my friends, and Syra, and Vance.
I don't mean to tread on a sore subject, Jerry, but didn't Syra die? And Vance is in Universe 1. And even if Vance did show up, shouldn't we, do something? Like shoot him? He's a xenophobic, genocidal maniac.
Did somebody say xenophobia? Racism, racism.
I agree. We should go to the Protectorate. I think this is a good idea. I am drunk.
What about our mission?
Do not be such sticking mud. Mission can wait. Renegade Day is now.
Gunfoot, do you even celebrate Renegade Day? I've never even heard of it. How do you even know what it is?
Quiet thine yapping and make way for the Protectorate. This voyage must be set at once if arrival of time is to be soon. Jerry rushes back to the cockpit and the crew prepares to travel to the Protectorate. Scene 3. The scene changes to Sylvan in his ship, humming to himself the Star-Spangled Banner and putting up decorations. A man covered in salt is tied to the chair in the corner, trying to free himself, but is struggling to the strong rope that holds him in place. Ah, Odin! Isn't Renegade Day wonderful? This truly is the most wonderful time of the year. Robin, how romantic. But we can save those Renegade Day activities for later. Oh, we have visitors. Stranger. No, that's not right. Stranger. Yes, that's good.
Narrator.
The superluminal crew enter the room, accompanied by Alcrim, who walks into a pole and dies. Alkali is holding a bell, which he is ringing constantly. Gunsput is wearing his famous jazz pants.
I like rocks.
Strangers, welcome to my humble abode. I have many wonders aboard to sell you, all for a modest price.
Why are you acting like we haven't met
today?
Yet? We literally bought equipment from you in the last...
Have you heard the news, Sylvan? It's Renegade Day miracle! The Federation and the Rebellion have negotiated a ceasefire.
Yes, stranger. I have in fact heard. But then why have you come to visit me? Surely it is not just to wish me a merry Renegade Day.
We've come to purchase a traditional Renegade Day's peppermint-scented fragrance day. We figured you'd have one. I am so drunk right now.
Yeah, do you have a peppermint-scented renegade spray? A peppermint-scented fragrance spray? Right, Sylvan?
Stranger, of course I have a peppermint-scented fragrance spray. However, I'm afraid I can't sell it to you just this moment.
What is that noise? What's back there?
What noise? Anyways, I'm afraid I can't sell you my peppermint-scented fragrance just yet because you haven't earned a high enough credit score. Damned be the credit card companies. May they all burn in the wretched furnace of the underworlds.
Oh no, no! How can we earn a high enough credit score to purchase the peppermint-scented fragrance then?
Surely you have at least have the woo points, strangers.
What is an woo point?
What? Are you just making this up as you go?
No, stranger. I only sometimes lie to my customers. Usually on Tuesday.
Well, then, can you explain to us, please, what an woo point is?
Well, you see, Jerry, this brings me back to a very special Renegade Day in the past.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Sylvan pulls out a top hat and a cane. Backup dancers arrive from off stage. The melody from Seven Nation Army plays and abruptly stops. Scene 4. We are now in Billy's office at Hector HQ. A framed portrait of Mr. and Mrs. Hector is on the wall. Chomsky is still making that roast chicken. Billy is leaning back in his chair, watching the clock anxiously.
Any moment now.
10 minutes pass, during which the audience is audibly disgruntled. Billy whistles for 2 minutes and then stops.
Yep, right about now, I think.
Another 10 minutes pass. The audience sighs, resigned to this.
Yep, right about now.
The office door opens and Sylvan comes sliding in with his top hat and cane, singing his heart out. The backup dancers are doing various gymnastics in the background. An elephant accompanies them.
Finally, there you are, Sylvan. I was afraid you would never show up. We have some very important business to discuss.
Sorry, brother. I was busy talking to some people in the present day.
Sylvan, it is the present day. You don't need to specify you were talking to people in the present.
No, the other present day.
What? You know what? Never mind. Sylvan's sales are down, like really down. And also, we haven't paid taxes in 3 years.
Since when did you want to pay your taxes, brother?
I don't. That's the problem. I got a letter this morning from the regime demanding that we pay our dues.
Who actually pays taxes, though?
No one pays the taxes. We're slugs. It's revolting being forced to give my money to the government. What are they going to use it on anyways? Building schoolhouses?
Well, we could just pay them.
No, never. What about a bribe?
Aren't you still paying the government, then?
It's a matter of principle.
A lizard enters the room, wearing a box on his head. The lizard is played by Guntput, but wearing a fake mustache and a sombrero, so you know it isn't him. He is also in blackface, unfortunately.
You have a call coming in. Not now. Wait. Actually, you can help us. Do you think we should pay our taxes or bribe the government instead? Sir, I don't get paid to think. Right, good. Glad to see the workforce is still in tip-top shape.
Wait, where's this thing come from? Ugh. Billy grabs the lizard and throws him out the window. A scream in the distance can be heard.
What thing?
The lizard you just threw out the window.
Did I do that?
Audience howls with laughter and vigorously applauds. Sylvan puts his hands on his hips and rolls his eyes dramatically. Yeah, I think you did. Right after you asked him if you should bribe the government.
Really? I don't remember.
Trippy music plays as the lights dim as we enter a flashback. Well, you could just pay them.
No, never. What about a bribe?
Aren't you still paying the government, then?
It's a matter of principle.
A lizard enters the room, wearing a box on his head. The lizard is played by Gunput, but wearing a fake mustache and a sombrero, so you know it isn't him. He's also in blackface, unfortunately.
Sir, you have a call coming in. Oh, that lizard. I remember now.
Billy grabs the lizard and throws him out the window. A scream in the distance can be heard. Why are you still talking like that? Wait, are we stuck in a flashback? Oh, no. We are already in a flashback. This is no good at all. Help me. The memory cannot end. Oh, God, soon we will cease to exist. Please. Oh, God. No, help me. Help me. Flashback ends.
Wow, that was strange.
Wait, where are we now?
What do you mean?
I don't know, I forgot. Anyways, why don't you just pay the taxes, brother?
Ah, here you go again. I'm Sylvan and I have morals. I pay my taxes and I don't enslave primitive species. It's your bullshit that is driving this company into the ground.
Billy takes a few moments to collect himself, then calms down. Wait, enslaving a primitive species?
God damn it, damn you, you do nothing for this company. You are a detriment to everything our family has ever worked towards. Carl Hector would be rolling in his grave if he saw the way you behave.
Lights begin to dim as Billy is still screaming. Scene 5. We are now back on Sylvan's ship. The crew is gathered around Sylvan, listening to his cheerful Renegade Day tale. Memories. What it is to be young. And that, dear Jeremiah, is the best way I can explain what an uwu point is.
But you didn't even tell us what it actually is. In fact, you didn't even mention it once. And for a while, you were just repeating the same part of the story. I thought you had a stroke or something.
I do believe I have neglected to notice the definition of an uwu point in your story, too. Might you elect to provide a more brief explanation?
Yeah, I actually didn't catch the bit where you explain what an uwu point is.
Finally, some fucking common sense.
You tell me the story again, please?
No. Will you not tell the story again?
I liked it.
Hayden pauses for a moment.
But why did you like it?
Suddenly, the TV screen in the background turns on. A Hector commercial plays. A cartoon version of Billy can be seen on screen, narrating the commercial. Behind the TV, a wall can be seen, and in front of the TV, a TV wall.
Hey, listen up, freaks. Have I got the deal for you? Starting today in the spirit of Renegade season, any visit to a Hector Industries Grand Marketplace will award you, valued customer, with a 1 free uwu point. Collect enough uwu points and we'll,
Cartoon Billy pauses for a few moments. A producer's voice can be heard in the background.
Okay, so we don't actually have anything to offer, but we have some extra roast beef in the back, so we'll just give you some of that, I guess.
Roast beef? Perfect. Stranger, if you bring me some of that roast beef, I'll give you that peppermint-scented fragrance spray.
Oh boy, what an inciting incident this turned out to be.
We can't just pay you money for the spray?
You mean scrap? God, I'm so drunk right now.
Yeah, scrap, whatever.
No scrap. We don't use scrap on Renegade Day. It's against Kakarmi the Merciless's religion. As per tradition, we only exchange in beef.
You mean Tsukariki, the bloodthirsty?
Every character turns to stare at Terzel. This lasts 19 seconds in silence without music. Keynes looks around, confused.
Okay, Sylvan, we'll bring you that roast beef right away.
Good stranger. Be careful, though. There's a lot of bad people out there who don't share the Renegade Day spirit. If you meet any, don't hesitate to kill them on sight. The cast heads back to the Superluminal, ready to continue their journey. Scene 6. We open with the cast docked with a Zoltan station, half of which is missing. Everyone is wearing a fez, and the screen is tinted yellow, so you know this takes place in Space, Mexico. There's a dead rockman holding a yellow sword on the ground. The yellow screen tinting makes the sword look very bad. A fleet of ships are flying away in the background. Haynes is visibly shaken, and everyone has smears of blood on them.
I like rocks.
What? I can't believe that happened. And I'm drunk.
Verily, that was a most unexpected conflict.
At least Senator Braham and his 3 wives are safe now. What would they have done if we hadn't been there to stop the useful wizard Graggle?
But the economy will never recover from the sacred jewel of Kazuki being stolen.
No, I have already sung economics song. Economy is safe. Inflation rates will not rise for at least 5 more years.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I will never, ever be able to unsee any of that.
Oh, mature at once, you infantile being! Haynes began to sob.
Do you guys hear something?
High-pitched and enthusiastic music plays, with sounds of children laughing and playing. A green autoship approaches. Assuredly, it was but the movement of the wind.
but we're still in space, though.
Music gets louder.
I hear something. Oh, never mind. Just drunk again.
Music gets even louder. Now everyone can hear it.
Hiya, student name! Wait, oh. Hiya, student name! Are you ready for math?
No, not really.
Yay! Last time! Let's begin! Yo! It's time for math! Mathity math! 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Add them together, you get 4. Yeah. Math. 2 2 2 3 3 3. Multiply them together. I forgot the rest. Mathity math. Yo. Math. I like adding, you like subtracting. This is an irreconcilable difference. The Vietnam War was a tragedy. Mathity math. 4 plus 4, that is math. 3 minus mine, that is math. Orange times purple, that is math. 1 times 2, that's not math. You should know that, idiot. Math. Yeah.
Harry begins to cry.
No, I really timed myself out from all of that. Math, and now there's only the first verse. The first of 10! There's also a part in the middle where it's just the word math over and over for roughly 40 minutes!
Indeed, I can feel my mind expanding as the magic of math fills my soul. I greatly appreciated this music.
Wait a minute. The math! It's still filling my brain! I think it might be too much math!
I think you're right. It hurts so much, though that may be a hangover since I'm so drunk.
What are you all talking about?
Help us, Haynes. The math is too strong.
Should have sang the math song beforehand. Hindsight hurts so much.
You have figured out my evil plan, renegades! The math will overwhelm you all! Math!
Ow! How are you immune, Haynes?
Pray inform us of thine invulnerability, investigator!
Are you guys okay? You're literally bleeding from the eyes! Oh my god!
I'm okay, thanks for asking.
OMG, wow! I've never seen such a strong group of students before! You resisted my evil math powers! This means you're worthy!
The computer says Gunsput is worthy. Gunsput is already knowing he is worthy. Gunsput not trusting big fat machine whose mother doesn't love them.
Worthy of what? I don't understand, because I am drunk.
Worthy of helping me spread renegade cheer across the galaxy. In return, I'll give you directions to find the Protectorate. How did you know we were going to the Protectorate? And why would we need directions?
Oh, because I forgot them.
You forgot? You've lived there for half your life.
Hey, just because I used to live there doesn't mean I know how to travel there from any given location.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I like rocks.
So, foul math machine, how doth we serve you? Must we solve the arcane math problems? Must we calculate the solutions of the universe and cosmos? What divine instruments must we articulate to solve thine matter?
Okay, so the punchline is that it's none of those things. Well, you don't know that! Well, it's obvious. It's the whole damn setup. You're going to ask us for something stupid and meaningless, like to buy a tuba or to steal a fish. Sure, that'll do!
O damned robot! If that is what you ordained, then your wish shall be granted. I shall climb the highest mountain and slay the tuba gods and bring you back the most holiest of all the brass. And then I will use that as a distraction to slay you, O foul limb of the demon's heart.
Actually, I was more interested in the fish than the tuba. A tiny fish, to be precise.
Am I drunk, or do you refer to the tiny fish known as Philippe?
No, a different one.
Fuck.
Where are we supposed to even find this fish from? Fish were outlawed after the great calamity of the fish massacre.
Your quest is to find the fish. Just any fish? No, the fish. The last fish, which is one of several. And where is the fish? The White House.
Oh, what's that?
I think it's a house that's white.
And I thought I was the smartest one here. Math! But no, the White House is where the President of the United States lives.
United States?
The best country of all time. Have you perchance heard the legend of Cotton Eye Joe?
Oh, I definitely assumed they were at least a legend.
Ah, truly the most prevalent of mysteries flummoxing the realm. For whence did he arrive from, and to which location shall he depart?
It's all true, I'm afraid. Every word. What is all of this meant to be? Like the ancient civilization from old Earth? Yeah, I used to be president. You were president? Back in the election of 1968.
Haynes stopped to think for a moment, calling back on his knowledge of old Earth history.
You mean Nixon? Tricky Dick? Wasn't that the one guy who started the political down spiral that doomed the United States? Don't call me that name! I was not responsible for the Watergate scandal! I am an honorable man, and I would never defile this country with such skullduggery! Okay, geez. So what, do we have to steal the fish from the White House? Yes! Seriously? That's our quest?
And we must be very careful, Mr. Haynes, or Cotton Eye Joe, he might find us.
Cotton Eye Joe. We're fighting fucking Cotton Eye Joe?
Hey, stop shouting. I have a hangover.
I understand what I'm asking, but it is essential protecting the United States of America.
You mean the United States of America right at risk, but that would ruin Renegade Day. Yes, Gunput thinks this is an acceptable explanation for the thematic consistency between this plotline and Renegade Day.
Well then, we're all set to go!
Act 2, Scene 1. The Superluminal is passing through the entrance of the Union Core Worlds. A security checkpoint is looking over their ship. Chomsky is roasting that chicken like a champ. Two militiamen are currently asking some standard questions to Jerry.
Okay, sir. There are just some standard procedures. Nothing out of the ordinary. We just want to make sure everything is right. Answer everything truthfully, and there will be no issues. Understand?
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
All right. Is your ship registered with the Federation?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And what's the ID number?
Oh, hang on. Can I check real quick?
It's 9B600I3H.
Right. Thanks, Google. Did you guys get that?
Yep. Okay. Let's see. What's your reason for being here?
Just passing through, officers. We're hoping to stop by Earth on the way.
Boris?
Sure. Something like that.
We noticed you're carrying non-standard military equipment. Do you have a license for that?
Jerry pulls out his license and shows it to the militiamen. They scribble down the number.
Everything seems good so far. Just a few more questions. Are you harboring any fugitives of the Federation or Union law aboard your vessel?
No.
The two militiamen turn to each other, shrug, and carry on.
Are you carrying any contraband in your cargo?
Not anymore.
Sounds good. You get all that, Dave?
Yep. All right. Thanks for your time, sir. We'll get out of your hair now. Merry Renegade Day.
You too. Bye. And Merry Renegade Day to you too, Dave.
The two militiamen leave, and Jerry returns to the rest of the crew.
So, how is it going? Must Gunput sing the combat song?
Everything went great. We're all ready to go.
Really? Nothing went wrong at all?
It went clearer than the windows on this console.
They didn't break out into song? They didn't ask to check for all the corpses that we have in our cargo? They didn't think it was strange that they were talking to the nephew of Admiral Vance, still dressed in a rebel uniform?
Did somebody say song?
Verily, the inspector did utter this word.
Racism. I just fucking hate casinos.
Okay, well that's great. It means we might get this night over with sooner. So we just make our way to Earth, right?
Racism.
What? But the White House is on Earth.
Racism.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking another question about the inspection.
Gunput is making conjecture. He is proposing the White House is in the United States, but not on Earth.
But the United States is on Earth.
Everyone turns to look at Ames.
During my brief studies of the disgusting human anatomy and its evolutionary history, I uncovered a few details about Earth geography. I remember no such place being titled the United States, only North America, South America, Eurasia, and Africa.
And Oceania.
What? The ocean is not a landmass. Anyways, there is no landmass called the United States, so I assume it is on another planet instead.
It's a country. It's not a landmass.
Oh, sure, and next you'll say Australia isn't a landmass either.
But you just said Oceania isn't a landmass.
I'm talking about Australia, idiot. Pay attention.
I agree. The United States is another planet. At least that's what good old Vance used to tell me.
Fine. Then how do we get to the United States?
North!
No, west.
It's clearly south.
Gunput is saying it is obviously east.
All four begin fighting over the map.
Give me that.
Hey!
Give me that. I know how to read a map.
The daily crossword, marvelous. I was hoping for another way to prove my brilliance.
Alkali rolls away to complete the daily crossword.
Right, okay. Where's Turzel? He'll know where to go.
How?
It may be the copious amounts of alcohol messing with my memory, but I have no idea who you're referring to.
Ziengi, our pilot. Blue guy? Likes painting? Doesn't talk much?
Art thou lost in the imaginary land?
No, he was literally... He was...
Are you okay, Sherlock? You look like someone turned the switch off in your brain.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot who I was talking about.
Thumbill!
What?
You were talking about Thumbill!
Who?
Who what?
Who is Thumbill?
What? Why are you asking Guntput origin of weird names?
What weird names?
We go.
But we still don't know which direction to go in.
We can figure it out. We just have to ask around. Surely someone knows. Come on, there's no use squabbling. We have to get the fish and bring it back to Richard Nixon so we can make it to the Protectorate in time to celebrate Renegade Day. Team handshake.
Oh, what are you doing?
I believe he desires to do the sacred shake, but its patterns I do not remember. Allow me a moment to ponder my thoughts. The smell of roast chicken wafts into the room and quickly dissipates. Oh, I remember. Scene 2. The ship is orbiting a nearby planet. All of the crew are huddled around the radio, communicating with someone on the surface of this planet. Tucko is currently the one on the radio.
No, a fork, a fork.
Roger that. Spoon.
No, a fork.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Fork.
Got it, Chief. Spoon.
Hast thou attempted to remind him the shape of a fork?
Try that.
It's a fork. 3 points. Used to stab things.
Oh, sorry about that. I understand. Spoon.
No, fork. It's like a trident.
Spoon.
Fork.
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 Fork.
Spoon. Fuck you.
Tucko slams his fist on the radio, mashing it to bits. He sits down and crosses his arms, stewing.
What could we do now? It's been 3 hours and no one knows where the United States is.
I'm telling you, it's on Earth.
Everyone else shakes their head in disgust.
Guntput has one idea, but comes with considerable risk.
Go on.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's better than this. Oh, my head, I'm so drunk.
Guntput pulls out his cell phone. It is green and has a picture of him and his wife on it. Beep boop beep boop beep beep.
Oh, I didn't know you had a phone, Gunput.
Okay.
I thought you hated technology.
Yes, it is very ironic. The situational irony of this situation creates immense amount of comedy. Who would have expected I, the character best known for his scorn of technology, carries on him a cell phone?
Okay, but what's your plan?
And what risk does it concern?
I am going to call Guntput's friend to perform dark magic spell. He is named Anorak.
Anorak? A dark magic spell? Oh no! That sounds so scary! Does it need a blood sacrifice? Will it invoke the wrath of the gods? Will you need to take my virginity?
No, he's just very annoying. Virginity.
Guntput begins tapping away at his phone. Various sound effects can be heard. This goes on for quite a while.
Well, did you call him?
What? Oh, many apologizing. I am getting distracted playing Jetpack Joyride. Yes, Gunfoot will call him now.
Gunfoot calls Anorak. A dial tone is heard, followed by a crackle in Anorak's voice.
Funny! Hi!
Ah, yes. Hello, Anorak. Do not call me Gummy Putty.
All right. I'm glad you called, Gunput. It's been so long since we last talked. How are you? How's the wife, brother? Oh, right, yeah, you don't have siblings. I forgot, my bad, Gunput. I have so many people I talk to nowadays. I forget what's going on and who's it's, and been so strange living in this nebula with a bunch of monks. I had to get used to it after living in the Zoltan capital for so long. You have been keeping up with with Konjut. He's so hilarious. If you've seen him again, say hi to for me. Oh, Gunput, you wouldn't believe what's been happening over there. I have this cool caravan I repurposed from an old Dustbringer warship. I'm not really fond of the Dustbringers these days, but there's certainly some nostalgia for those of the youth with all the radical fervor, if you know what I mean. Well, maybe it's not a radical fervor, but the sort of thing with the youth is indeed, and it's quite large and roomy, and it has a kitchen, and I have made soup. Yes, soup. I love soup. You already know that, of course. But since the days we last saw each other, my love for soup has only grown, and now I drank it every day and make it every day, and I give it to monks who live with me, and I laugh while we drink and soup, and did I mention I love soup? I put so many great vegetables in it. But it's rather harsh because and it is so barren. It doesn't grow many crops. We have a terrarium for growing. It's quite small. It can only fit so many. Well, okay, we just import our crops from off-world, and we have an orchid who goes out and collect them and brings them back to us. Unfortunately, this makes the soup often the same soup as the day before, and the day before that, and the day before that, and the day before that. But anyway, besides the soup, we always have many other incredible rooms. There's a bathroom with a cool toilet that swirls around, and not just swirling around, that part that matters. It's the toilet, of course. But what is the toilet anyway? I'm going to say toilet is just a toilet, means nothing. A toilet is a wonderful, useful tool, and society without one would damn well be very different. Could you imagine shitting on the street like some kind of primitive creature who lives in the trees and carries around a staff and spear and sings and weird tribal songs and has to do the door opening song every time they go into the toilet? That would be stupid. I'm so glad I have toilets and bathrooms and all those wonderful, wonderful things, which the caravan has too. I have met a great many of friends to visit the caravan, and they're mostly Zoltans, but there's also a couple orchids and rockmen, including that orchid I mentioned earlier who goes to get the groceries and pluck the vegetables from our little terrarium. He's very lovely, and I hope to introduce him to you someday. Anyways, most of them is Illustrian or whatever, but not all of them, and no matter what their faith is, I still respect them and give them shelter because that's what good people do, like me. I'm good. I reckon I've always been a good person, even if I have made some mistakes, like back in the Dustbringer days, of course, I prefer not to talk about that orphanage. So anyways, have you ever heard of the nihilism Gunput? I thought I might give it to a whirl, and now I've entered a deep state of depression, constantly thinking. Gunput, I've been thinking, and about the heat death of the universe, and sometimes I stare into the knives longer than I should, and I ponder my own mortality and what it really is quite awful, Gunput. I want to be free from this hell of life. I've died so much. I want to be free. I want to see something new, something exciting. I don't want to be shackled to this realm of flesh anymore. This hard light exterior is not enough to escape. It is only a facade, a mere illusion, to distract from the fact that I am only temporarily in some steady. I will die and become nothing, and everything I have ever loved and cared for about will fade away, and nothing I have ever done matters, and
Yes, that is all very good, Gunput. I am glad you are well. We are looking to find United States of America. We are hoping that you can perform dark magic spell to bring us there. Will you doing this for us?
Oh, sure. I'll bring right away, and I'll bring soup.
Oh no, Soup is not... He's already hung up.
The cast stands around in a circle, idly waiting for Anorak to arrive.
Jerry.
Hear me? Hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry, I think I was muted. How long will this take?
Gunput breathes in to start speaking, but is interrupted by... Ding dong! Decius gets up to get the door. Most fortunate. Our pizza has at last arrived.
Our pizza?
Yes, the customary Renegade Day pizza.
So it's not Anorak then.
Who cares? Pizza, the last good thing to fill the empty void in my soul.
Decius puts down the pizza box on the table in front of them and opens the lid. Instead of a pizza being inside, Anorak jumps out holding a tub full of soup. I am aghast! My pizza is missing! Instead, it is only this gremlin! Decius draws a sword and slices Anorak in half.
Ow! That was quite rude.
It speaks!
That is not Gremlin. That is Anorak.
So you know the dark spells?
Yeah, although I'm afraid I am dying. It hurts tremendously.
Quickly then, take us to the United States. You can die after.
I don't know. Your friend did cut me in half. I'm a bit preoccupied at the moment.
Oh, pretty please, Mr. Anorak. If we don't make it to the White House and defeat Cotton Eye Joe, we'll never be able to make it home in time to celebrate Renegade Day.
Good heavens! I wouldn't dare jeopardize somebody else's Renegade Day plans. All right, I'll do it. Everybody, stand back.
The rest of the crew backs away from the top half of Anorak, who begins to flail his arms around. Star-Spangled Banner can be heard faintly in the background.
Oh, great eye, hear me, give us a sign. By the dying light, grant these poor souls the directions to the foul Cotton Eye Joe's hiding place, so that they may, too, experience Renegade Day in proper.
A dark cloud summons the ship, and lightning can be seen outside. It's raining somehow. A faint glow appears in the center of the room and grows brighter and brighter, forcing everyone to look away. It soon takes on a humanoid form. It's the manifestation of the Great Eye.
It is the Eye. I could not help but see you were in
dire need.
Need of
Assistance. How may I help you?
Did you not fucking hear me, idiot? I said I need to fucking Cotton Eye Joe.
That is no way to talk to a god. Apologize.
No, I don't have to apologize.
Apologize.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
Sorry for being rude.
There. Now, you said you wish to find Cotton Eye Joe. Okay, I can grant you this wish, but only if you heed my warning.
Warning! Thou carries a dire omen? Please share it.
Gunsput always knew the gods were real. Please share with Gunsput all your secrets.
My eyes. My hangover makes the lights hurt even more.
No, thus disproved so many of my theories. This can't be true.
What is happening? 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 What is happening?
Please, hurry up. I am literally going to die in a few moments.
Okay, everyone calm down. My warning is this. Beware Cotton Eye Joe. He's a very deadly foe. Where did he come from? And where did he go? Cotton Eye Joe is a very evil creature, from a realm very unlike ours. Earth, they do not have Renegade Day. This distinct lack of the most important holiday of the year has starved them of all goodness. Cotton Eye Joe must be killed if this reality is to be made safe from the evil. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand entirely. I promise you, Cotton Eye Joe, he will be slain.
Yes, I swear by my blade, I shall vanquish this villain.
Good, then the spell is complete. Kablam, kaboom, walla walla zing zang.
The manifestation wiggles around and vanishes. Space around the ship distorts and compacts, and then stretches infinitely into the horizon as the ship is flung around space-time. Everyone screams, and the lights go out suddenly. Scene 3. The crew wakes up in a strangely ornate room, clearly no longer in the superliminal. A picture of Theodore Roosevelt is on the wall. Chomsky is still making that roast chicken. Just look at him go. Jerry is the first to awake from his stupor.
Whoa, where are we?
My head. This is the worst hangover of my entire life.
Are we? We're in the White House!
The rest of the crew oohs and ahs, except for the two halves of Anorak, which are busy choking and dying on the ground.
Please, Catfoot, come to me. Please, take my soup. It is my final wish. What you, my last and only friend. You are the one to drink it.
Rex.
Please, someone wake.
Okay.
Trying to help, Tucko steps on Gunput's leg. The crackle of small, fragile lizard bones can be heard underneath his giant, rocky foot.
The monk dude is dying and he wants you to drink his soup.
Gunput does not hear Tucko as he is sobbing uncontrollably and nursing his mutilated leg.
That is gotta hurt.
I think he's dead. Good. I'm glad that he is dead.
Jerry.
That's a horrible thing to say about a friend. Sorry, I was muted again.
Is it? In my culture, it is normal thing to say at funeral for dead loved one.
Harry shrugs and looks at Haynes, who is studying the furniture and surroundings in awe.
Haynes, you look like you're having a stroke.
What? Sorry, it's all of my life. I've been studying ancient human history. I've been through the ruins of the British Parliament building. I've scuba dived in the lower levels of the Great Pyramids. And I used to have a piece of the Eiffel Tower in my bedroom. But the White House was assumed to have been lost, when most of North America was abandoned because of the Vec infestation. To think we might be the first intelligent beings to set foot in the White House in the last century.
Boring.
It's not boring. It's exciting. It's incredible. We must be very careful to preserve as much of the structure as we can. We might be able to report it to the corporations. I'm sure Archive Inc. will take great interest in setting up a landmark here.
Tucko immediately smashed things in the room. You can hear that over there.
What are you doing?
I am drunk. I am smashed.
Tucko, no smash!
Smash!
Everyone shut up. Do you hear that?
Everyone gets silent immediately.
Dip, a dip, a dab, a dab, do.
It calls out to Gunput. It speaks sacred language of gods.
God Save the Queen plays in the background. It is very menacing and evil.
had not been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd be married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd have been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? He came to town like a midwinter storm. He rode through the field so handsome and strong. His eyes was his tools and his smile was his gun. But all he had come for was having some fun. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Brought disaster wherever he went. The heart of the girls was to hell broken since. They all ran away so nobody would know, and left only men because of Cotton Eye Joe, because he was hella gay. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I would probably have been married quite a while in the past. Where have you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Oh God, he's British.
You aren't British?
Cotton Eye Joe, I guess.
Who?
The guy we came here to get. Haven't you been paying attention?
No, of course not.
Come on, Decius. I'm drunk and even I've been listening.
Well, my apologies. Could thou please, Wally, explain the plot as have occurred thus far?
Okay, so, let me see. Let me get my notebook. Richard Nixon needs us to steal the fish from the White House and will in return give us directions to the Protectorate, which we're going to because it's Renegade Day! Renegade Day! And there's a ceasefire between the Federation and Rebellion. However, Cotton Eye Joe lurks in these halls, and according to the manifestation of the Great Eye, he's an evil being from another reality that doesn't celebrate Renegade Day. Those fucking bastards! We have to kill him so reality doesn't collapse.
Ah, now I am of a proper understanding. Thank you, kind sir.
Yay! Now this plot can continue. Find me.
What does salaciously mean?
What? Why should I know?
Because you're the big funny word guy.
What? That is but a side effect of the translators.
Oh, but do you know what it means?
I think it means he is related to Salacious Crumb.
Salacious Crumb? He's my favourite Star Trek character. Do you want to see my tattoo? Are you alive?
I think Decius might have wandered off.
Andr3w thinks Decius might have forgotten how to speak for a moment.
I think Decius might have had something happen in another plane of existence that forced him to mute.
I really wanted to see his Decius-y.
Fuck. It's okay, the plot can continue anyways.
Oh, I'm here. I'm here.
I didn't know.
What is going on?
I didn't know that.
What is going on?
Oh, Decius, you forgot to read your line.
I don't read lines. You were talking about the
line in the doc that we definitely don't have is highlighted, Decius.
The thing! Star Wars! No, it's Star Wars. It's not Star Trek. You're an oath.
You... Okay, sorry, sorry, let me do that line again, the Kestrel crew.
Take your time, Mr. Cotton Eye Joe.
Hey, babe, are you coming?
Well, that's just gross.
No, I think I'll stay here, actually. My uncle always told me to be cautious of porn stars. And I'm going to come at you.
Spelled C-O-M-E, right?
Yes, obviously.
Oh, thank fuck, I'm too drunk for the alternative, I'm sorry.
Rapid footsteps can be heard, as you just heard, approaching the crew. They look on with horror as a large three-legged beast appears.
It is living spaghetti!
Ew! It looks like a testicle with an eye on it!
Yes, as Gunfoot said, spaghetti!
I've seen worse.
It is I, Cotton Eye Joe.
It can't be. You're a siren. Of course, this all makes perfect sense. It was brilliantly foreshadowed by the fact your name contains the word I.
Yes, I am a siren, a being of another plane, of eldritch nature. Fear me, for I know not the wonders of Renegade Day, nor shall I ever. I protect the halls of the White House to prevent all good doers from ever reaching the fish that might save Renegade Day. Bits. But why? How could anything be so evil?
No, don't answer that question. I don't want to hear whatever nonsensical bullshit you're going to say. Give us the goddamn fish, or I'll blow your eye out of its socket.
Haynes draws his revolver and aims it squarely at Cotton Eye Joe, who seems unfazed by the threat.
Oh no! Oh no! Gun. If only the Second Amendment had been repealed. Thankfully for you, this great nation was built on gun ownership. And thankfully for me, that means I own every gun in this realm. Your gun will only answer to me.
Sorry, Haney boy, but the man has a point.
Haynes screams sharply and drops the gun, which now has a
No, the Second Amendment has betrayed us.
Truly, this is great socio-political commentary on the importance of our rights, but also the great danger we put ourselves in if we abuse our freedoms.
As James Madison once wrote in the Federalist Papers Article 10, the greatest threat to liberty are factions, and now I am become faction, Lord of Death. Consider yourself the minority, and me the majority, because I am going to infringe on all your true rights. I will take away your life, your liberty, and most importantly, your property, and all without due process.
God Save the Queen plays, swelling to a magnificent crescendo as an angelic choir punctuates the gravity of this really fucking cool scene.
No! Big plot is unraveling before our very eyes!
It appears Tuco is once again too drunk and has passed out and cannot read his lines.
My microphone. Truly, this is very dramatic.
They're hitting the devil's lemonade!
Truly.
This situation is the very prediction compelling me to prepare my arsenal with naught but a blade, rather than such crude traditional firearms. Verily, whilst thou were but little twerps deigning to commit the act of horrendous adultery, it was thrust upon my own responsibilities to master the rapier.
Decius leaps into the air, swiveling his blade in one fluid motion at Cotton Eye Joe. However, the attack is ineffective. This is because Cotton Eye Joe is a cotton-type enemy, and steel attacks deal reduced damage. Bad play, Decius. Better luck next time.
Alas, I have failed!
Tucko throws his Yu-Gi-Oh cards on the floor and smugly looks at everyone. They applaud and return to the task at hand.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Thank you, Tuco.
Now, I'm going to shoot you, and then I am going to Cotton Eye Joe all over you.
Oh God, please, I'm too smart to die. I can't be Cotton Eye Joe, Ron. I'm too intelligent. I have so much more research to do. I've almost cured the common cold.
The common cold was cured centuries ago, though.
And I almost cured it.
Wait, what?
What happened?
Cotton Eye Joe?
Cotton Eye Joe, you feeling good?
I'm ready to go to hell.
Haynes! Haynes! I know how to stop Cotton Eye Joe!
Tuco, you don't need to shout. I'm standing right next to you.
Haynes! Haynes! Cotton Eye Joe! Cotton Eye Joe was British!
What? No, he's an alien.
Exactly! He's an alien. Wait, he's British! Exactly, that's what I said!
The British aren't aliens. They're from Earth.
We aren't on Earth. We're in the United States of America.
The United States of America is on Earth, you idiot.
That's put it because you are yelling.
Trust me.
I'm so sick of this shit.
Art thou stupid? Listen to the man and act at once.
Come on, Haynes! You can do it!
Do what? You haven't told me what to do.
Cotton Eye Joe laughs menacingly, as he's doing now, as many guns materialize around him. This is very bad! God Save the Queen is now playing so loud everyone can barely hear each other.
What?
Haynes takes a deep sigh and accepts what he must do.
Cotton Eye Joe, you're British.
At once, God Save the Queen stops and a bright light fills the screen as a rumbling sound can be heard. Scene 4. The characters are now all outside the burning ruins of the White House. Cotton Eye Joe's eye juices are splattered on the floor.
Ow. What happened?
We did it! We won! In the end, America always triumphs over evil forces. God bless America!
What does any of this have to do with Renegade Day? Wasn't this all started by a mantis?
Attention! Gunput wants attention!
Not now, Gunput! This isn't time for tummy tickles!
No, not that! Over there!
Gunput points off in the distance, where a table has survived the carnage. On it is a tape player.
Hark! It is thine fish!
At last! We have found it! Even I can marvel at this moment, despite being drunk.
That's not a fish at all.
Clearly, you are stupid and virgin and bitchless and not listening. We are not looking for a fish. We are looking for the fish.
I don't even care anymore. Sure, whatever. Grab the stupid fucking fish and let's leave.
Yahoo! Show some respect, Haynes. This is White House, holy of all America.
Not to be a downer, but where's our ship?
The crew look around, trying to find the superluminal.
Good question. Check those rocks over there.
Underwear!
Under those rocks.
Oh.
A bit too early there, Tuco.
So excited to say underwear.
He fucking just looks for the last word.
I think you're being very mean, and I think Tuco did his best.
It's okay, Tuco. We all understand the excitement that people get around underwear. I just love Gunput's wife's underwear. I get so excited.
Somehow I'm not drunk enough for this.
When the Great Eye brought us here, did it not bring our ship too?
Haha, I knew it. Alkali 1, God 0.
Oh, I guess we're stranded.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsies!
A large ship shaped like a man appears. It is a ship!
That's a ship.
Oh, look, guys! It's a ship!
That's a ship if I ever saw one.
Verily, I must confirm this is most certainly a vessel.
Above them is a ship.
Yes, this is the Tullymobile.
Tully is in Admiral Tully?
Yes, famously characterized for flying a large ship shaped like himself called the Tullymobile. It is called the Tullymobile because his name is Tully. This is your fun-put fact of the day.
The large vessel, also known as a ship, lands and Tully emerges, played by former President of the United States, Obama. Last name Obama. Nice class.
My fellow Americans, it is so good to see you all.
Tully? Oh my god, it's so good to see you.
Haynes runs up to Tully and gives him a hug, driven to tears by the stress and strain of this whole experience.
There. Don't cry like a little bitch baby. I've come to save you all.
How did you know we were here?
Yeah. How did you know, huh? Are you cohorts with Cotton Eye Joe? Tell me your secrets.
Tucko runs up to Tully and tries to punch him, but Tully sidesteps Tucko and sweeps his feet. Obama's a well-trained ninja, of course, so agility is to be expected.
Now, come aboard, everyone.
But we need to get to the Protectorate, and quickly.
Not a worry. I'm on my way there myself. Fortunately, my ship comes equipped with a special Tully speed drive.
Oh, it's a Renegade Day miracle! God bless America! And Merry Renegade Day to you, Tully! Merry Renegade Day to everyone! God help us, everyone!
Well, thank you, Jerry, but I don't celebrate Renegade Day. I appreciate it nonetheless.
Evildoer.
You are the evil Cotton Eye Joe's partner.
You must be Admiral Tully of the Badman Fleet. Yeah!
Hold on, guys! Hold on! Surely you're joking, Tully. You really do celebrate Renegade Day, right?
Oh, no, really, I don't. I'm Jewish, you see. I celebrate Hanukkah.
No, this is too much. I can only tolerate one winter holiday. This is unacceptable.
So, like, I was going to bring this up, but, like, does anyone remember Christmas? No? Anyone? What about Kwanzaa? Or, like, all the other winter holidays aliens celebrate?
Of course. I think most people have.
Desi's beginning to sob uncontrollably. No one is quite sure where the tears come from.
This is all very alarming. I think we need to have an educational lesson on what Hanukkah is.
Yes, and Gunput can sing educational song.
I don't know. I'm the best at this kind of thing.
Then Gunput will do it for you, cowardly man. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3.
Thou hast sunk thine battleship.
The lights go out and a spotlight illuminates Gunput, who is now in the center of the stage. Lizard backup dancers accompany him.
This is the educational song. Gunput is singing it. It is about Hanukkah. Hanukkah! Back in the day, around 1976, there was a place ruled by the place. There was this thing and was doing the thing was doobity-doobity-doo. There was a thing and it had a thing.
A menorah.
Menorah! It had things in it, it was the stuff, doobity-doo. There was a light, and it did the light, the place thing in the stuff of the whereabouts of the guy who was the thing.
Gunput stands awkwardly on the stage, trying to think of what to say next. Tucko throws him a reaffirming thumbs up. It is not enough. Gunput now has crippling stage fright. Oh no, +1 to anxiety.
Gunput is giving up. Education is cancelled.
Oh, if only Kali, the calculator, was here to help.
Indeed, if only the math instructor could be present at this occasion to assist us.
Well, I don't know what any of that was, but you guys want to come with me or not? I better get going if I want to make it in there in time.
With you? Absolutely not. I'm done with this shit. No more. Goodbye.
Alkali walks offset. The producers try to get him to come back, but he refuses and leaves the studio. That's just how he is.
How did he walk? Where, he doesn't have legs. You know what? I don't care. Just take me away from here, please.
Haynes boards the telemobile.
Meh, I suppose I will attend as well.
Decius too boards the telemobile.
I really wish I wasn't drunk right now. I'm still struggling to process the idea that there's other winter holidays. But sure, I'll come.
Taco also boards the telemobile.
In spite of Gunput's humiliation in failing the education song, he will come along. Bootsfoot will learn all about Habuski and become Jewish too. I will have the circus scythe. Then he will sing great Jewish songs.
Gunput boards the telemobile as well. Jerry's the only one left.
Well, are you coming, Jerry?
Suddenly, a small red man who looks like Jerry appears on his shoulder. He is dressed like a devil.
Don't go, Jerry. You know that Renegade Day is the only true winter holiday. You heard Richard Nixon and the Great Eye. People who don't celebrate Renegade Day are evil.
Jerry turns to his other shoulders, awaiting the advice of his shoulder angel. After a few minutes of waiting, he finally arrives on set, ready to film. Lazy bastard.
Shoulder angel me, whatever should I do? Do you have some wise advice to opine? As the prophecy foretold, dark days are upon us. Hear ye, the word of the Lord has arrived, and shall be spoken through my voice. Coming of the end has arrived. Do as thou thinkest best to appease thine Lord. It is said in Mark 13:32 that this day and this hour no man, no, not the angels which are in heaven, neither the Son, but the Father shall know. The angels which are in heaven, but you, my sweet child, having given the gift of this cursed knowledge, make haste and delay the day, make haste! Only thou can be trusted with such a burden. There is none holier, nor more pure than your spirit, my child. Go forth, Holy One, bring to fruition the machinations of our Lord, and see to it that this not be the hour of ruination. It's all just like Decius. May the Lord have mercy on all of us! Do you have anything to add to that? Oh, geez, man, that's the material we use. Oh, hell, I wasn't prepared for this at all. Let's see, thou must go with Tully because he's bad. Yes, the Lord saith, I guess it wouldn't be the Lord if it's me appealing, huh? Well, look, man, Lucifer says you shouldn't go with Tully. Do what's best for Lucifer, because he's pretty cool, and, yeah, sorry, that's all I've got, really. It's okay, Shoulder Devil. It's okay, Shoulder Devil me. We can't win every battle. Well, thanks for the opinion, guys. See you next Wednesday. See you next Wednesday!
Shoulder Devil Jerry and Shoulder Ophanim Jerry both vanish. Tully stares at Jerry, who's been looking back and forth between his shoulders rapidly for the last 5 minutes, with moderate concern.
So, are you coming or not, Jerry?
Oh, I need a lozenge. Oh, sorry, Tully, I was just receiving word from heaven that the rapture was coming and that only I could stop it.
I thought the angels stopped communicating with us because of the unbearable weight of our most grievous sins.
Well, I fucking thought so too, Jet. I mean, yeah, it's quite true. Anyway, I'll come along. I don't think people are disgusting, Tully.
Okay.
Jerry wobbles his way aboard the telemobile. The lights fade out. Scene 5. We are now inside the telemobile. Everything is shaped like Tully. The rug is Tully. The clock is Tully. The eating utensils are Tully, and the desk is a naked Tully on all fours. The roast chicken is not Tully, but it is being prepared by Chomsky.
Gunput is deeply disturbed by the contents of this vessel.
Why would that be?
The colors, they all clash. You must be hiring a better designer who understands color theory.
Art thou perchance meaning a theorist akin to mine favorite of all theorists? Matthias Pat?
Of game theory, film theory, and food theory fame?
audio jingle plays followed by a voiceover saying, "The FTO Multiverse Holiday Special is sponsored by Game Theory." Is it really? Yeah. Apparently that is the truth.
Where's all the alcohol? How am I supposed to get drunk?
Hast thou checked the Tully cooler?
Sorry, I don't have any alcohol.
Taco drops dead immediately.
I do, however, have a nice, refreshing bottle of home-grade Tully-made.
Taco comes back alive for a few moments. Beyond his tears.
You have homegrown lemonade?
Yes, I love the lemon. For myself.
That'll work for now.
Taco grabs the bottle of Tully-made and guzzles it down.
Is this room supposed to be this, moist?
Huh? Well, of course. I love the spurt sound of my feet, making as I wade through in the salt juice.
Gunfoot is missing the splurt of home. This brings back so much nostalgia.
Everything goes wavy as we enter Gunfoot's nostalgic flashbacks. 90s music plays so you know it's nostalgic.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
Gunfoot is sitting around the living room in his home. It's strangely well furnished and modern despite being in a rural treehouse made by primitives. Sitcom intro music plays, of course. Gunfoot is watching the TV.
Daddy, I want to play football. No football. You must do your homework first. Oh man, I hate homework.
The narrator
Gunfoot's
is not
child
present.
frowns and... You're not the narrator! What are you doing? Gunfoot's child frowns and crosses his arms. The audience chuckles.
Wait. Gunfoot, you have, like, children
Shush, this is Gunfoot's flashback. Be quiet.
and a wife?
Ring, ring, ring. Gunfoot, you have a call coming in. I love my cell phone. Honey, I was back from the grocery store. Do you want me to pick up some cupcakes for when your parents come over for the Kundan Festival? Gunfoot's child, are you wanting cupcakes for dessert tonight? Ew, I hate cupcakes. I can't child. Yes, you are a good child. The answer is no, there will be absolutely no cupcakes tonight. Tarnish the very thought. Okay, honey, well, I'll see you in a little bit. Beep, beep, beep. Daddy, what are Gunfoot's father and coming over? Gunfoot has not like old farts are slow and always get lost. Elderly are useless and should be put in forced labor camps. Sorry, but Gunfoot is already married to a beautiful woman. You are very ugly. Gunfoot would not marry you even if I were single. Daddy, who are you talking to? Nobody, Gunfoot's child. Do not worry about it. Daddy, why are the skies laughing? Gunfoot's child, I told you not to worry about it.
Doorbell rings. In walks Gunfoot's father and Gunfoot's mother.
Oh, good, you did not fall in hole and die like I was thinking. Well, Daddy, who are these people? I'm scared. Fear not, this is Gunfoot's father and Gunfoot's mother. These decrepit old skin sacks are responsible for the cruel act of bringing me into this world. I like rocks. Yeah, sometimes it amazes me how alike we are, Gunfoot's father. What? I can't hear. Ew! Oh dear, did you forget to drink your coffee this morning, Gunfoot's mother? No, her body is just failing her. The wonders of nature. Truly, we are all mortal and aging at a constant yet disgustingly fast rate. Please, come to that table. Gunfoot's wife will be here shortly. That's awful, disgusting! Now, Gunfoot's mother, don't be rude. Our son has every right to marry some smelly old slut who's good for nothing.
Gunfoot frowns but says nothing. Everyone sits down together at the table and waits. They make idle conversation in the meantime.
So, honey, how have you been? How's the village doing? Oh, most horribly. Last week we were betrayed by evil Mayons and our species sold into slavery to capitalist overlords. Gunfoot's warnings have been ignored and I fear the worst. Kids these days, you have no idea what things are like. Back in my day, sure, you used to be able to buy a hamburger for only like 10 cents and could beat your wife relentlessly without consequence. But we didn't have the luxury of motorized vehicles and television. Did you not hear me when I said this is my flashback window tonight? Meantime, Daddy, I'm scared! I shall be. everyone. I brought Fatty Baked Parkham, who's excited. You, woman, get it away from me.
Gunput's father begins to flare and throws the eating utensils on his table at her. The force sinks into Gunput wife's arm and she flinches. Gunput frowns wider but still says nothing.
I'll take that as a no. I would like some to look at. Yes, Torkham sounds. I refuse to eat any Torkham made by that Pusha. Mother, say that word. But that's what she is, a damned Pusha, a filthy, disgusting race of criminals. But Mother, she's the same race as us. No, that's her last name, Pusha's name. Her last name is the same as her last name. She is Gunput's wife. It sounds like you've been fraternizing with a Pusha. Shame on you, man, son. Shame on you. Gunput's wife is literally Gunput's wife. What else are you expecting? Well, you have the power to make her Gunput's ex-wife. Oh, what a cruel will. That didn't always happen to me.
Gunput's child whimpers. Gunput, furious, pulls out his gunput and aims it at Gunput's mother.
I'm sick of this. Gunput is sick of every time you come over and drop racial slur and put Gunput's wife. It was your fault for marrying that Pusha. Say that word again one more time. Gunput dares you. Okay, honey. Pusha.
Gunput pulls the trigger on the gun. Blood is smeared all over the wall as the bullet enters Gunput's mother's head and forcibly evacuates her brain. Ew, gross! A comedic wah 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 tuba sound is currently playing.
See, I had the Gunput set to kill mode. Gunput must check these things better next time.
Gunput tosses the gunput behind him in mild annoyance.
Now getting out of Gunput's house. No more gun for you.
Gunput's father rushes out of the home. Gunput's wife's corpse remains silently seated in her chair.
Oh, Gunput, thank you for sticking up for me. Gunput's wife will do anything for you, honey. Anything? Gunput's child, leave this room so I may be making sweet love to Gunput's wife.
Gunput's child scurries off. Gunput rushes up to Gunput's wife and fondles her.
Oh, Gunput, settle down now. The fun has only begun. Please be gentle. It has been so long. Gunput will make hot, passionate love to you. Oh, please, Gunput, I want you to Gunput your giant, throbbing massive.
Okay, we get it. Just stop.
Flashback abruptly ends. We return back to the Tullymobile where everyone but Tucko is staring at Gunput in disgust. Tucko looks extremely hot and bothered.
We were just getting to the good part.
No, the inspector is right. You are not worthy of hearing stories of great lovemaking between Gunput and Gunput's wife.
I'm afraid I neglected to notice the part of the story where swamp juices were waded through.
That is because you were cutting Gunput off. If you had stayed and listened, you could have heard that part.
Guys, I'm bored of this. Let's get a move on and head to the Protectorate. Yeah, I agree with Jory. We should hurry to the Protectorate to celebrate Renegade Day before it's too late.
Well then, off we go. But first, team handshake.
Everyone stares at Tucko in confusion.
Team handshake? What are you talking about, Tully?
The handshake that you started, we did earlier. Also, that was supposed to say Tuco, and there was definitely not a typo in the script that we are definitely not reading.
What?
Shut up, Tully.
Bad. Your fine narrator will handle these matters. It is not your matter to handle.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
The scene hath gone on too long. We must proceed.
No, I am holding this scene hostage until we do the damn handshake.
Oh, a team handshake? Can I join in?
No, absolutely not.
But why not?
Thou dost not celebrate Renegade Day. Thus you are undeserving of the handshake.
Jerry frowns, remembering what shoulder-off-a-nim Jerry told him, but does not intervene. The crew, sans Tully, all participate in the handshake.
Intermission. Please God fuck. We need sponsors. How are we going to pay for all of these cameos? Writer's note. We currently do not have any sponsors. We here at the Multiverse Radio Play Company would like to apologize for the last-minute narrator switch, as our previous narrator was embroiled in a highly embarrassing, Beam-related scandal, and was demoted for her incompetence. So here to finish the narration is some moron that we picked up off the street who was willing to work in exchange for whatever change was left in the office coffee fund. Act 3, Scene 1. The crew has arrived aboard the Tullymobile in the Protectorate. The rebel guard watches them cautiously.
Indeed, those were most certainly great advertisements. I applaud such companies for sponsoring this holiday special.
Yeah, whatever. We're here. I can't believe we made it.
Indubitably, that was but a most harrowing journey. Great evils were vanquished, valuable lessons were gleaned, and most importantly, we learned that Tully is Jewish.
Are you going to get a move on or what? I know there's a ceasefire, but having Fed here doesn't exactly look great.
It's okay. We only plan on killing a couple of mere men on the way.
Hey, don't be sexist. At least kill some of our women, too.
Sorry. I have many female friends. I think Ariadne is. I am not a sexist. I am very drunk, however.
Wow, same.
Tully, why is there a red X on this map? Is that where we're going?
No. That's where the pirate treasure is buried.
Pirate treasure? Wow, that sounds exciting!
Suddenly, there is an explosion as a boarding drone smashes through the hole and lands in the room. It's wearing a pirate hat and has a chrome chassis. It's Captain A5540L3. Arrgh, matey. It is I, Captain A5540L3.
Jerry.
Yarr, don't be rude.
Back off.
Keep going.
No.
You just said your name was asshole.
No, laddie. It's Captain A5540L3.
Thou art named asshole?
We can't have another pirate on this crew. I'm the pirate archetype, and I'm drunk. Arrgh, I don't mean to intrude, but I heard mention of an X-marked treasure, and I couldn't help but poke my head in. Fuck. Well, your head has been poked in, and you should leave right this minute.
Well, hold on, Tuco. Maybe asshole can help us find this treasure.
What treasure? What does this treasure have to do with anything with celebrating Renegade Day?
It's a pirate treasure.
It may contain a doubloon.
Mark, a doubloon? It may even have triploons. We must attend this voyage.
You do realize you've been stocked with the station for the last 10 minutes.
The rebel officer is interrupted by the abrupt, non-consensual penetration of the gunpot's bullet.
Fun daring and pirate voyage we are going.
The crew rush to the battle stations and take off in pursuit of the pirate treasure. Along the way, they sing the pirate song to the tune of Star-Spangled Banner. They are accompanied by a drum solo, performed by the homeless man we found hiding in the dumpster at the back of the studio. This is the narrator thing.
Yo ho
Yo
yo
ho yo ho! It's the pirate song. We sing the pirate song. I am a pirate, and I sing the pirate song.
I've been a pirate since the card of piracy. Yo ho, I'm a pirate and the pirates like for me. Arrgh, arrgh, arrgh. Pirate.
parts of school, even though it's illegal. I will never commit to any act of piracy, but I would like to swear the pirate will follow me.
Rock, gunput likes rocks. Rocks taste good when you can put them in a soup.
You have all gone mad. Why the fuck are we singing?
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. I sing my sword and fun to pillage the village and steal your wife and take your life and plunder asunder and
Pirate!
Pirate!
I'm a pirate. I'm a pirate.
And I like rocks!
Ba-dum-bum-bum. The pirate song concludes, and the homeless man is given a check for $50, so he'll leave. It looks like I'm safe. Finally, PDTM is gone. Good luck abounds, for the crew has arrived at the marked train by the time the song is over. However, it seems they aren't alone. A rebel vessel is already here.
Dads! Look! A rebel ship!
Oh, I've never seen one of those before.
This marks an incredible discovery. Rebellion possesses a vessel.
But what if they have more?
We meet again.
Oh God, it speaks. I'm too drunk for this hell.
It is I, Leah, your arch nemesis. I've beaten you to the pirate treasure, Bayach.
Part of the audience cheers at recognizing the character, but mostly the stockholders, who recognize the marketability of her.
Who?
Gasp, Haynes! You surely don't mean to suggest thou dost not recognize the faith of our most harrowing foe?
But what? We've never met this person before. And like a few seconds ago, you were amazed to just see a rebel ship in the first place.
Leviticus! Everyone run!
Name isn't... I know you're just joking, Jerry. We're best buds. You never forget my name.
Sorry, I have no idea who you are. I don't associate with people who dye their hair blue. My mother said that they're SJW cucks.
Jerry, that's not the line.
My uncle told me that Trump Biden stole the election.
Gasp! Rabies! Urgh! That is truly horrifying. You must be very evil and dangerous. Oh, the humanity, not the rabies. They're blurring together at this point.
Woo! Alert! Rebels detected! Alert!
Rabies? What are you talking about?
Oh, okay, I guess you're not that scary then.
I guess that is making one of us.
Humanity is indeed rather hideous to the facial region. I vigorously piss myself whenever I gander towards an individual of your species. Oh, yeah, I have rabies. You should be very afraid of me. Except you, Haynes.
Haynes' voice contorts into a look of disgust and confusion.
I must go. I cannot handle this. There is a rebel in my presence. This is so scary. I am sorry, Jerry. I'll see you at the Protectorate if you make it out of here alive.
Tully runs away and boards the Tullymobile, then flies away. He trips on his way there, making for some hilarious slapstick comedy. Oh, you forgot to italicise. Gunpunt stares into the camera for 20 seconds, whilst the audience sings the Star-Spangled Banner. The words are on the screen, with a little Gunpunt head bouncing along on the subtitles as the song progresses. The camera gradually zooms towards his face until only his eye is visible. At the 20-second mark, the song cuts off and nobody mentions it again.
Now I've taken down one of you. Soon the rest will follow. Biatch!
You didn't take him out. He just, ran away? Oh, fuck, we're stranded in this fucking planet.
Thou speak such Harsh words. This planet do not be fucking.
Oh, how could we beat Leia? She's already destroyed one of us.
Maybe the pirate treasure can help us.
That would be very uncontrived and cleverly written.
Yarg! I'll grab a shovel and begin to dig. A55 begins to dig rapidly. A cloud of dirt fills the air, and everyone enters a coughing fit.
How are you holding the shovel?
A struck hole.
Hey, stop ignoring me!
Yes, laddie. Hole. It's a ship.
A ship? What?
It's a superliminal. How incredible.
We have been saved. This plot is truly miraculous.
It was all cleverly foreshadowed by line 8 in scene 3, act 2.
The part where you screamed uncontrollably because I smashed your leg?
Yes, I am thinking it was a very funny moment.
What are you
audience
doing?
cheers. There is a loud sniffling.
Get away from me!
Smell you! You smell so good, Haynes.
Stop that! Stop! Go! Shoot!
Please just let me smell you a little bit longer.
God, no, shit! Let's get out of here.
Now, detective, that is rather unfortunately stated. It would have been increasingly impolite not to permit our foe a little inhalation of your scent.
Gunput's wife used to sniff me that way, but then Gunput was taking too many showers and his characteristic musk smell subsided.
Yes, James.
Shame.
Yes, Haynes, you should let her sniff you just a little. Don't be rude.
Leah bats her eyes at Haynes.
Please, Robot Man, take me away from here. Let's go.
Arg! Of course, laddie. Off we go. Haynes and A55 both board the recovered superliminal and take off, leaving everyone else behind. The planet grows smaller and smaller in the background. Haynes and A55 are now alone on the superliminal, except for the enticing smell of Chomsky's roast chicken. Haynes takes a few breaths of relief and calms himself.
Finally, this nightmare might actually be over. I swear, it's like everyone around me has gone insane. No one has any sense left.
Yarr, don't be rude. They're standing right behind you.
What? But we left them be...
Hey, Haynes!
Ah!
Haynes.
How?
Awkward. The audience laughs again.
Thou surely did not suspect you had escaped from your eternal tournament?
My tournament?
Yes, it's a competition.
Oh, how are we doing?
By my prospects, I believe we possess significant chances of reaching the finals.
This is just like me to me that time I was at an equinoid racing tournament.
Flashback. We are now at an EHG stadium, where a rodeo is being held. Many competitors are gathered around, preparing to compete.
Wow, this equinoid tournament sure is fun. Uncle? Uncle? Where have you gone? Uncle? This is where my abandonment issues came from. Uncle,
Vance
why have
died
you left
in the
me
middle of
here?
the tournament.
It was very effective. Vance is fainted.
Sure is, Jerry.
Flashback ends.
Wow, this surely was a beautiful story. Truly, this was an FTL Multiverse Holiday Special.
There is a
That's
knock
how I
on the
fix
door.
my bedwetting problem.
I'll get it. Tuco runs over to the door and opens it. It's Alkali.
Hello, everyone. I have returned to the story.
Tuco slams the door shut.
Hawk, who was it?
Tuco has a sudden flashback to the war, which quickly subsides. Who was that?
The man at the door. He was sounding like Eddie Murphy.
Oh, Eddie Murphy. He's so funny, especially his famous role in that one movie where he plays an equinoid.
Arrgh! You mean a donkey? Jerry glares. A55.
Surely you refer to the movie Babe 2, Pig in the City.
There is another knock on the door. Tuco groans and opens the door again.
Hello, everybody. I have returned to the story.
Tuco slams the door shut.
Doc, who was it?
Tuco has a sudden flashback to the war that quickly subsides. Who was what?
The man at the door. That was sounding like Eddie Murphy.
Oh, I love Eddie Murphy. He's so funny, especially his famous role in that one movie where he plays an equinoid.
Arrgh! Give me the donkey! Jerry glares at A55.
Surely you refer to the movie Babe 2, Pig in the City.
There is another knock on the door. Tuco groans and opens the door again.
Hello, everybody. I have returned to the story. Yay! Again!
Tuco begins to slam the door again, but is stopped by Alkali.
Okay, stop. I haven't even told you guys all about my important life lesson.
I don't believe you. You left us. You betrayed us. You're worthless.
You were, like, always a eugenicist and a racist and apparently anti-Semitic, and you're extremely rude to everyone for no reason, and you're kind of just, like, deplorable, to be honest.
Well, now I've been forgiven for all of these things. While I was gone, I learned to listen and have changed. I am no longer anti-Semitic.
What about the other things?
That's to be determined.
Well, I'm settled. All is forgiven. Welcome back, Alkali. Tuco grabs Alkali and gives him a giant bear hug. The cracking of Alkali's shell under the intense pressure can be heard.
Seriously? We're just going to forget how unpleasant and awful he's been to us this entire time?
Yes.
This means we've hit the crew limit. Someone has to go. It's not it.
The crew limit? 1, 2, 3, 5. We have 7 people right here. 8 with Terzel, wherever the fuck he went. And A5 doesn't even take up that much space.
Sorry, Haynes, but the rules are the rules.
Yeah, Haynes. No one can skirt around the rules.
What rules?
I guess we'll have to draw straws to decide who will go.
Withdraw thine artistic materials and engage in the drawing.
Everyone begins furiously drawing their best straw. Haynes, although confused, catches on and begins to join them. After a brief montage of the artistic talent at work, everyone stops and reveals their straws.
I drew a frog!
Indeed, that is a most beautiful frog, Guntput.
Oh, great frog!
I thought we were drawing straws.
We were, but the rules cleverly and clearly state that if someone draws a frog, they win automatically.
What? Seriously, what rules?
The Renegade Day rules. It is the inspector not knowing.
There are rules now?
Come on, it's very clearly written on page 58, paragraph 6 in the handbook.
There's a handbook. There's a handbook?
Tuco fishes around in his pants and pulls out a copy of the 50th edition of the Renegade Day Handbook and hands it to Haynes. I suggest you study for the tests.
Okay. So Guntput wins, huh? What does that mean, huh?
Means Guntput gets to choose who goes, lives and who dies.
Guntput will go mad with power, cower before him.
Okay, so A5 is going, right? Or Alkali? Preferably Alkali.
But why funny pirate man or show scientist? Guntput is thinking Haynes must go.
Me? Why me? Alkali has been nothing but racist to you since he joined this crew.
Erg, I cannot believe you would betray me like this, detective.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, you just kind of did just show up, you know.
The inspector's rudeness to the robot is only making Guntput want to kick him out more.
No, Guntput, Please have mercy on poor, innocent, stupid, ugly Hayden. Yeah, he's a big meanie who smells bad and is bad in every other way, but he's part of the team and is bad in every other way. He did the team handshake.
Yes, that is true.
Thou mustn't consider me, for I hath given you a cookie for your birthday.
Yes, the ghost man is safe. He is making wonderful cookies for Gunput.
Decius smiles, his superiority proven once again.
Gunput will solve this with game of eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
You can't be serious.
We shall begin. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catching Tigger by the throat. If it hoopla, Tigger mo.
Yer, I don't believe that be how it goes.
You don't challenge the Gunput begun!
Gunput leaps upon A55 and rips off his head. Motor oil splurts everywhere, and A55 flails around before he explodes, launching Gunput across the room and landing on top of Tuco.
Holy shit! You just murdered him!
Yarr! Woo! I be a ghost now!
Hey, that's offensive.
Ooh! Now I'll be hunting ye for all eternity.
Despite being, the superstitious tribal type, Gunput is not believing in ghosts. Shoo, shoo, shoo.
That's offensive.
Yarr! When you least expect it, I will get me revenge upon ye all.
Gunput sent you!
A55's ghost floats away, with the natural order of the universe restored. The crew prepared to carry on with their journey to the Protectorate.
Thankfully, all other plot points have been resolved. We've finally reached the end of our journey and can reach the climax.
The climax? This is the best part!
Tuco moans. Everyone glances at him, then resumes what they were doing.
Alright, I'm glad I finally came back just in time to be part of the ending.
To the Protectorate we go!
We're already in the Protectorate, though.
My mission is accomplished, and I have succeeded. I did it.
The journey is over. We've climaxed.
No, my virginity!
Oh, what a wonderful ending.
The end.
Dun, dun.
What is this, another page?
Shit, fuck, it's not the end.
Oh no!
This is most wonderful. It means we have been renewed for a second season.
But the ratings are terrible. Only 30 out of 100 on Metacritic.
Ah, yes, but our cult following created enough of a niche market that the capitalist conglomerates realized they might be able to cash out on a super focused-in second season, followed by heavy merchandising.
Wow, does that mean there's a plushie of me?
Of course not. You're not very marketable, and I think any woman that sets eyes on you will immediately faint.
Okay.
What about Gunput, and Gunput's wife, and Gunput's beautiful child?
Oh, you and your family are super marketable. There's even a Gunput Funko Pop now.
What about myself?
Well, you have a nice personality at least.
We all know that's a lie.
Oh, that's gotta sting.
Whatever. Can we just get this nightmare over with, please?
Huh?
We need to get to your old home to celebrate Renegade Day, right?
It's Renegade Day.
Audience cheers. Gunput pees a little. Haynes collapses on the floor and begins to sob.
Someone please save me. Save me from this hole.
Loud music cue. By the sound of as well as a little bit of and the man shouting, "Make way! Make way!"
Check it out.
In the distance appears a large snail, slithering through space towards them.
Make way! Make way!
What is that monster?
I know this! I know this! It's him! It's really him! A red carpet unfolds, and several slugs disembark from the large snail, carrying bejeweled scepters. More trumpet fanfare is followed by a slug wearing an impossibly long cape, a crown, and holding a bottle of booze.
Fuck, I am so drunk right now.
OMG, same.
Uko?
Knights?
Uko!
Knights!
Good night to you too. Uko!
Knights!
Uko!
Knights!
Lubert.
Is it really you? My Prince Charming? My sweetie pie?
I'm pregnant.
What?
You forgot protection, you idiot.
Oh, we were drunk, you know?
What is happening now? What new, unbearable torture must we go through in pursuit of such a simple task?
I think this would be a great chance to insert some meaningful social and political commentary on...
Nope. I was just joking. Never mind. Not pregnant. Cancel that thought.
Raiders!
I'm really uncomfortable right now, guys.
At the rate we shall never obtain a third season. These plot twists are getting too intense.
My darling knights, would we ever be so honored as to be accompanied by you in our Renegade Day celebration inebriations?
Stop speaking like me, asshole. I'm so drunk right now.
Isn't he dead? Anyway, oh no! They swapped iconic verbal cues. How could this happen?
This would never have been happening with Season 1 writers.
Oh, damn, is this hangover is killing me? Why would anyone ever drink themselves to such oblivion as this?
Hark! Thine voice sounds the chimes of only the most pretentiousness. This fate is most unbearable. Make it stop! Make it stop! There is a doorbell sound. Anxious for any escape from his newfound personal hell, Tuco rushes to open the door. In walks the world-famous and extremely attractive and cool duo, Kix and More or Lesser. The audience cheers and begs for their autograph for a solid 15 minutes.
Howdy everyone! Thanks for watching the Multiverse Holiday Special. We put a lot of work into it.
You said it. We're very excited to share with you. We're very excited to share with you all just how this Holiday Multiverse Special was made. The metaphorical sausage. You know the stuff.
Who the hell are you people?
Shush! Gunput is wanting to hear this.
While making the Multiverse Holiday Special, there was a lot of questions we had to ask ourselves. For example, are there enough clowns?
Ha! Of course not. There are never enough clowns.
And that's why we decided to add a secret clown into every scene. Go back and see if you can spot each one.
Now, a lot of people asked us about Bluebird, and we were also asked quite often about what it takes to sprite such beautiful ships and crew members, along with how to write such amazing dialogue.
Yep, and a lot of questions, and we were asked all of them. By far, the hardest part of making the Multiverse Holiday Special was deciding what to do with all of the rats that kept sneaking on set and eating the food we laid out for the production crew.
I mean, I suggested using rat traps and poison, but then the production crew kept getting sick and hurt toes.
Yeah, so in the end, we just had to really weigh the pros and cons and decide to just fire the crew and hire the rats instead.
We pay them in cheese.
It's much cheaper.
The process of animating was surprisingly simpler than you might expect.
Every frame was carefully laid out in Microsoft PowerPoint, and then we had our interns spam the spacebar, and we just screen recorded it.
This fucking sucks.
Now, this groundbreaking, revolutionary process will surely create a permanent shift in the tools used by the animation industry.
And all for the worse.
We're just such pranksters.
We're rascals.
Little devils we are. Please, let us use GIMP. Cat, that isn't appropriate for this holiday special, TM.
I thought we locked the others in the tool shed.
Maybe the homeless guy we had doing the drumline accidentally set them free while rummaging for meth.
Wow, that's amazing continuity, MoL.
That bastard stole my drugs.
Well, there goes the G rating.
I'm going to fucking kill him. And while we were doing so well until now.
This line does not work in spoken form.
Colon right parenthesis, left parenthesis.
Wow, MoL. Thanks for sharing your feelings by verbally pronouncing that emoticon. Now pronounce this next one.
Okay,
Keep going, get going. We don't have all day.
Upper line, diagonal line, lower line, left parenthesis, whatever the fuck that is. Right parenthesis, underscore, diagonal score, overscore. I don't know. We're just writing the script out ahead of time and hoping it makes sense afterwards.
Can I be in this now?
No.
Fuck no. The universe will implode if we actually tell our dev team the things that we need to know for the mod to function.
And so, that concludes the making of the Multiverse Holiday Special. We hope you enjoyed this brief mini-series and look forward to the Multiverse movie coming out soon to theaters near you.
Chris Pratt is playing Jerry.
Shh! Don't tell them that. We haven't paid him yet.
Oh yeah, like he'll turn down any role.
Oh boy, I can't wait for the Multiverse movie. I hope it has adequate representation like Jewish folk or Maddie Doctor.
You bet, Alkali. It even has one gay person with 15 seconds of screen time, so we can cut it out for the Chinese and Russian release.
You're very forward-thinking as long as it makes us money. Oh no, we're over the crew limit again.
Gasps and
Do
shouts.
not worry. Line 17, paragraph 12, page 894 of Renegade Day Handbook states that the designated frog bearer retains the special frog power for up to an hour after the initial crew limit is resolved. Goodfoot will be solving this very quickly.
We're saved.
I will do the eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tubal in a foe. If it color, allow it snow.
Gunput ends the game with his finger pointing at Jerry.
Oh no.
Haynes, frustrated, grabs Gunpunt's arm and moves it to point towards Kix and more or lesser.
You can't do that. That's cheating.
Oh no, of course not. Line 3000, paragraph 200,000, page 3 billion clearly states that on Tuesday, you're allowed to reassign the results of the Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo game if you're wearing green.
Oh, okay, I guess you did read it.
Okay, then these two dumbasses must be going. Bye-bye.
The multiverse devs
Wait,
are...
no,
No, stop. No.
The
No, stop.
The multi...
No.
The multiverse devs are forcefully ejected out of the airlock, leaving the initial superliminal crew behind, and very excited for the announcement of the multiverse movie, knowing that they will buy multiple tickets and lots of the very reasonably priced merchandise, including the pull-string Jerry TM with multiple fun and iconic phrases.
Wow, how convenient. While we were watching that very interesting presentation, we've made it to the Wentworth State. Oh, it's good to be home, and just in time, too.
Yay! Yay!
Scene 3. The superliminal has landed nearby the Wentworth estate. The crew has disembarked and are being greeted by the staff. The scent of roast chicken is so strong, even the characters are able to smell it.
It smells like chicken, not rocks.
Eek! It speaks! Kill it! Kill it!
I don't know how to feel about the British person volunteering for it. The security opens fire.
Oh, sure, you get the British person.
Yes, truly that's the most objectionable part of this.
I can't believe we're stereotyping the British.
It's fine, it's my cross to bear, guys.
Security opens fire on Gunput. Miraculously, none of the bullets hit Gunput because the writers didn't feel like thinking of a reason for him to come back to life afterwards.
Oh, that's a Gunput. It's okay, he's our pet.
Pet? He's a person.
I agree.
To differ.
Lizards have rights too. To think otherwise would be akin to racial prejudice.
Fuck! I possess a great racism within me. Allow me to objectify the lizard instead, fair Jerry.
To think only a dozen pages ago I was singing the racism song. My character arc has been fulfilled and I am now a good person.
Oh, are you absolutely sure about bringing all of those Xenos into the family home, sir? I don't think your uncle would approve. Hello?
It's Jerry talking to you.
Jerry's having another... Oh no, Jerry, are you having another schizophrenic breakdown?
Oh, Uncle, why did you leave me alone again? Oh, sorry, guys. You can't say that word. What word? Absolutely. It's a slur. Oh, my apologies. I will refrain from saying absolutely in the future. That's absolutely wonderful.
A small laugh track. A small group of rebel vessels lands nearby. Sebastian, Sarah, Karsten, and many other recognizable deep lore characters dismount. It's me, everyone's favorite multiverse character.
And me, everyone's second favorite FDL multiverse character.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm in the lore doc somewhere, I think. I don't have any in-game dialogue, though. I'm my agent, he'll get back to me. Sebastian! Karsten! Syra! The whole gang is here! So many recognizable and lovable faces!
I'm not dead anymore. Truly, this is a Renegade Day miracle.
Is Vance coming? And has Tully arrived?
I don't know if he's coming. We aren't together anymore.
You mean to imply you were once Kyra
glares at Alkali.
Never mind.
No, go ahead. Say it.
Awkward.
A heterosexual couple?
Straight people. Ick. Icky, gross. Ew.
And even worse, a woman. I concur, very icky.
Wait, Knights, you're still here?
I got caught in this scene transition. Also, I'm drunk.
Laugh track. You see, it's funny, because we all thought you were going to be bad, because Kyra is... Sebastian does not get to finish his sentence, because his brain matter is impolitely ejaculated from the realm of his skull, as a result of an intrusive visitation of the Gunput's bullet. Ah! That's gotta hurt.
It's okay, I've lived through getting shot in the head before.
Not by the Gunput, you haven't. No one survives the Gunput.
Can you please kill me too? This cast is getting too big to manage.
Please, no more murdering people. Are you all depraved?
No, I'm a good person, remember?
What about the ceasefire, huh? Can we all agree no more shooting? No more random murder? At least until after Renegade Day, please?
Point, Haynes. Guns are for bad guys like Cotton Eye Joe.
Together, everyone agrees to stop killing people for the rest of Renegade Day. Star-Spangled Banner plays, and a laugh track plays. Of the Star-Spangled Banner.
Sir, if you would follow me, the Renegade Day feast is waiting for you inside.
Everyone mounts
Might I deign to polish your shoes, sir?
Everyone mounts the stairs up to the estate, singing Star-Spangled Banner together. It's a beautiful and emotional scene. Inside the estate, a couple of familiar characters are already waiting. It's Tully and Richard Nixon.
I can't believe it! Richard Nixon, you made it!
Yes, I finally shed my curse of being the math-obsessed autoship and have returned to my true form, the President of the United States of America.
And I'm Jewish.
That's very inappropriate, Nixon. You should consider not being anti-Semitic.
Oh, who could possibly have predicted that Richard Nixon, famous monarch of Germany, could be a bad person?
Why would I consider giving the Jews a fair chance?
I baked your
I did not like saying that line.
Let's just clip it and stick it in the freaking multiverse server.
I baked you a cookie. I bought it myself.
Oh, a cookie. But will I drink with it?
Here we go. Have some homegrown Tully-nade.
Wow, my mind has been made up. Let's be friends, Obama. I mean, sorry, Tully.
Oops. Got out of character there. Obama isn't Jewish, but the character Tully is.
It's okay, my Nixon voice isn't very good.
Just like how Annie Murphy isn't the eugenicist, and my voice isn't very good either.
Truly, this is a good matter to have cleared up. It would have been highly unfortunate if the audience believed we were insinuating these real figures actually had such heinous beliefs.
Well, I mean, except for Cotton Eye Joe. He really is like that in real life.
And Richard Nixon, he really was quite anti-Semitic. The Star-Spangled
are equally important for you to learn.
The Star-Spangled Banner begins playing upside down.
Not me, though. You're talking about some other Richard Nixon. Why do I sound like Rick?
Oh.
Richard Nixon.
Sorry, Jerry, I didn't hear you over the laughter. What were you saying?
Wait, Jerry?
Oh, geez, Nixon, we bought you the fish. I'm sorry, Nixon. We got it now. We bought you the fish.
Oh my, the fish! I can't believe it. Please hand it over.
Jerry fishes the fish out of his pocket and hands it to Rickson. Rickson takes the fish and tosses it into the fireplace. Why did you do that?
Yeah. What were on those tapes?
What tapes?
The fish was a tape. Oh, absolutely nothing. Definitely not critical evidence subpoenaed by the court regarding the Watergate scandal. Don't ask about it. Don't ever bring it up again. God bless America!
God bless America!
America!
Hey, now that plot point has been resolved, we're really tying up all this story nicely. Rickson.
We may even get a third season.
Where's the booze? I need to get drunker.
You said it, babe.
Babe. Gunput wishes Gunput's wife was here. Hello, honey. I have been forced into existence against my will by a cruel screen murder for the sake of a throwaway joke. Please end me. My family is here. Now renegade day is complete. Gunput can retire to his cocoon and hibernate.
Gunput slithers away and enters the cocoon. This process will effectively render Gunput dead as his mind assimilates with the hive, becoming one with the Godput.
Wait, did Gunput just die? Like, for real?
Finally, I know my purpose in this world and the reason I exist.
And what is that?
I exist to mitigate the consequences, to enforce the status quo. I must become my father to undo his death.
Gunput's child begins to scream in agony as he undergoes the transmogrification. Allowing a stream of magic and engulf his
Daddy, you must return to me! Your soul shall take my body and replace me in this plane! Your time here is not yet over!
Awkward. Laugh track. Except this time, the laughter is audibly uncomfortable, and a child is crying.
I wish I knew my purpose in this world.
Fuck, I almost got to heaven. Why have you done this to Gunput? Why have you brought back him to the painful place of the corporeal world?
Yay! Gunput is no longer dead. What a dramatic scene!
If I had more of a defined personality, I may actually have something to say about this. Ha ha ha! Fucking Christ, what a joke.
I'm so drunk.
Sparkle, thou art speaking as the wrong character whose name begins with T.
No, wait, oh fuck.
No, I'm actually drunk. Since we last met, I took your advice and added more alcohol to my telinade.
Doorbell rings.
Oh boy, a new character is about to be introduced into the plot. Who will it be? I hope it's my uncle.
As per before, I will open the door. Here I come.
Everyone walks the dinosaur.
I am opening the door now. I am moving closer to the door. I am going. The door is approaching because I am moving towards it. Here Tuco comes. Get ready. This door is going to open very soon. So soon it's about right now. As I'm going to open the door. This door is going to get opened. Opening time. Door time. Door opening time. Time to open this door. I love opening this door that I am about to open as I approach. Tuco opens the door to see Leia waiting behind it. Tuco closes the door.
Who was it?
That girl that kept trying to sniff you.
You were very rude not letting her catch one single whiff.
A girl was trying to sniff you? I remember the first time a woman tried to sniff me.
Well, that's not your line.
Oh.
Also, there's screaming downstairs.
It's okay, Tuco has screaming going on in his head right now.
The voices. Very relatable.
Tuco, I think you've gone off script a bit.
He's wrong. You should have used to it.
So, a woman tried to sniff you?
Yes. So I did what all gay men do and punched her in the face.
Very relatable.
I would never punch a woman in the face because I am a good person.
There is another knock on the door.
Oh boy, a new character is about to be introduced into the plot. Who could it possibly be? Oh, I hope it's my uncle.
Yes, it is time to open this door. The opening must and shall and will commence as I reach over my hand and grab this door handle and slide it open in the process of opening this door. It is door opening time, baby. Let's open this door. Yeah, door opening.
Just open the damn door!
Tuco opens the door to see Leia waiting behind it. She puts her foot in the door to stop Tuco from closing it, but he slams it closed anyways, smashing her foot. Ugh, that is gotta hurt. Once again, someone knocks on the door.
Oh boy, a new character is about to be introduced into the plot. Who will it be? I hope it's my uncle.
You know what, Tuco? Maybe you can just not open the door. Revolutionary idea, I know.
Everyone gasps. Star-Spangled Banner cuts out with a record scratch.
Don't even propose such an idea. That would be evil.
But it's just going to be that weirdo again. We don't even want her in here.
There is a furious knocking on the door. But I really want to open it.
Don't open it.
There is a rapid, constant, non-stop drone of noise as someone furiously smashes their fist against the door with great gusto. The entire building shakes under such fury.
Damn it, you know what? I'll handle this.
Haynes steps up to the door and swings it open in anger.
Go away! I'm tired of these constant intrusions from weirdos like you who have turned this entire journey into a non-stop, unbearable series of torture. I will fucking kill you. Do you understand me? I'm sick of this. I'm absolutely sick of it.
Vance, who is standing behind the door, growls. Hilarious fart noise.
Apologies. Kidfoot was thinking things are getting too serious and is hoping to appeal to a younger audience.
Yeah, that's good. Gotta appeal to the kids.
Well, if I'm not welcome here, then maybe I'll just leave.
No, wait, Uncle, please stay. Oh, Mr. Haynes doesn't mean to be rude. He's just a fucking moron, I promise.
You're not who I expected. Wait, no, scratch that. I take back nothing. You're literally the worst person in this galaxy. I would kill you right here and right now if Jerry wasn't standing right there.
Another hilarious fart noise.
Apologies, that was accident.
Why are you people so mean to me?
Oh man, you made my uncle cry, and that makes me cry too. You made me cry, Haynes.
Nephew.
A comically large tomato hits Haynes in the face.
Ow, fuck.
Come on, buddy, cheer up. Haynes is just playing around, right, guys?
What? No. Have you all gone mad?
This time, an entire pot of tomato ragu sauce smashes against his head, knocking him against the wall. His nose bleeds as a shard of glass slashes it.
Please, Inspector, take back thine harsh words and swear your apologies.
Oh, fuck it. Fine, I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
Sorry for being rude to you?
The audience cheers, and the cast all smile. It's a very warm moment.
Okay, I forgive you, friend.
We aren't friends.
Everyone goes silent and glares at Haynes. He coughs.
Never mind, sorry. Sorry about that. Don't hit me again,
and
please.
Apologizes again.
Have you gotten me a Renegade Day present, Haney?
Why would I have gotten you specifically a present?
Hey, Haynes, you can give my uncle this.
Okay.
Haynes gives Vance the present, who eagerly unwraps it. Inside is an old moldy sock.
I'm sorry. Ew. Ew. This is disgusting. Why would you give me that?
Me? Jerry gave it to me. Jerry, what the fuck?
Hey, why are you blaming me? It's your present, dumbass.
You would never.
I'm sorry, but I have to go. I have important law things I probably have to be doing.
No, please.
You know that.
Carson, stay with us. You're everyone's favorite FTL Multiverse character.
I'm sorry, Syra, but we know that's not true. Sebastian is everyone's favorite character, not me.
I killed him.
Truly, the most popular character has just left.
Yeah.
Come on, let's just all sit down and enjoy the Renegade Day feast.
Everyone gets a free shot of Stolinade on me, but anything past that's gonna cost ya.
All of the characters sit around the table as the kitchen staff come in and serve the food. This includes your mother. The lights dim.
No, I think you meant you are mother.
I couldn't even tell if the typo was on purpose. This includes you are mother. The lights dim as the camera pans up towards the sky, where the ghosts of Alcrum, Anurak, A55, Cotton Eye Joe, Guntfoot's Child, and Sebastian all look down and smile. A reprise of Star Spangled Banner plays. Act 4, Scene 1. The cast all eat food. It is very yummy. They enjoy a fun conversation together.
I like rocks.
Everyone laughs.
Okay,
Oh, gun put.
sorry guys.
That's rather specific. Also, I got so drunk my voice changed. What's up with that?
It's probably just that weirdo again.
Well, I'm intrigued. Let's see who it is.
Mako gets up and opens the door. Inside comes Winter Holiday Sylvan. You know who they are. Ha ha ha! Greetings, strangers! I am a representative from the all-powerful interdimensional organization that rules over the multiverse, concerned with matters of dimensional stability.
Damn, that was so close, but I missed the word over. Well, there's always next year.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Winter Holiday Sylvan.
So, Sylvan?
Oh, ho, no! I'm from the Continuity Enforcement League. I come bearing very important news.
Does it have to do with the oncoming tides of total annihilation dealt by the hands of our wrathful lord for our sacrilege and complete disregard for his goodness?
No. I need you all to help me kill a gnome.
A gnome?
Ho, ho, ho! That's right, stranger. He's not a noblin. He's not a elf. He's a gnome. And if we don't stop him, we're all about to be gnomed.
That bastard!
Oh no! I have no idea what that even means.
It means if we don't stop his evil plan, this entire reality will collapse and be destroyed. Fortunately, you're already well prepared to defeat the gnome, whose name is Chomsky, by the way. I am very natural at exposition.
We're already prepared. How? I've never seen a gnome before.
That peppermint-scented fragrance spray you brought in Act 1 will destroy him. He hates the scent of peppermint.
The spray.
Oh, thank goodness, the spray! Of course, every gnome's weakness.
But we didn't buy the spray though.
What are you talking about? We traded it for that roast beef.
We never got the roast beef.
Well, that's quite the predicament.
Surely we can solve this. Let us return to the merchant and ask for the fragrance spray. Surely we will trade it for it, considering the circumstances.
I'm afraid he can't. It's against the rules.
Oh, let me guess. It's in the rule book.
What rule book?
He is meaning the handbook. Silly man uses the wrong word like an idiot.
Oh, the handbook. Of course. Yes. It's on line 3000. Paragraph 2000. Page 3 billion.
You liar!
He slams his foot down and screams, as you just heard. Below his foot, he accidentally crushes the elite tiny bug, meaning that the reader will now never know what it does. Unfortunate.
Quickly, everyone, to the Tullymobile.
No! The Tullymobile is lame. Let's hurry to the Sierra Jet.
I refuse to enter anything named after a woman.
I am most partial towards a jet. I shall follow Sierra.
That is very tricky. I am no longer anti-Semitic, yet I have not yet decide whether I should be disgustingly sexist yet. I'm going wherever my sexy slug boyfriend goes.
I'm going with Syra, because that seems most in line with the history and personality of my character.
I'd better go literally anywhere else but those two locations.
I'm going on the Sierra Jet. Imposter! I would never say that.
The real Tully leaps upon the fake Tully. strangling him. A fight breaks out between all of the characters.
Screwing all of you! Gunfoot will fly to destination himself.
Gunput stretches out his arms and flies away through the ceiling. This is, of course, one of the many innate powers of the Gunput. Eventually, the fight quells and the two sides, fuming, storm off to their vessel of choice. Only Alkali, Haynes, and Gunput's wife are left.
Finally! They're gone. I'm free.
You're never free from me, friend.
You know what? You're not that bad. And I guess you're fine too.
I like rocks!
Ah, that's what your husband always says.
I have a husband? No, my name is simply Gunput's wife. We are not married. We just have constant, vigorous sex. Now allow me to sing about it.
No, let's just take the superluminal back. Oh, God, this has all just been such a headache. Maybe Turtle's still on board somewhere.
Yes, and we can sing on the way.
Haynes grabs Gunput's wife and flings her out the window. You can hear the distant but instantly recognizable sound of the Wilhelm scream. Haynes and Alkali head out and watch as the Telemobile and the Sierra Jet both are flying in circles around each other, firing at one another.
Of course they're fighting. That's all anyone ever does in this place, isn't it?
But they're our friends, Haynes. We must respect their life choices.
I guess they are. But they've done nothing but harp on me and murder people this entire time.
Sometimes that's just what friends do.
I'm not so sure about the murder part there.
Well, that's just your opinion. As I said, we must respect their life choices.
I just swear the day before was normal. We were all getting along, everything was fine, and then suddenly madness ensued. It's been such a long day, but I swear things before this were, like, normal.
Maybe you're right. No. If you're the only one who's normal, then maybe it's you that's strange.
Maybe you're right. But what's even the point of all of this? This renegade day nonsense?
Well, during my valuable life lesson that I learned off screen, I came to realize a few very important things, Haynes.
Which were?
Huh?
What were the important things you learned?
I forgot.
Right.
But if I had to guess, it's probably that being gay is A-okay.
I mean, yeah, but what does that have to do with any of this?
Well, Tuco is gay.
Yeah, I can see that, but besides that...
You're gay.
No, I don't believe I am.
Oh, my bad. Well, in that case, I can administer the potion later.
That isn't necessary.
'Cause I can do it right now?
No thanks, I'm fine.
Some people.
Hi, guys.
Oh, fuck, get away from me.
Why are you all so rude to me?
Because you keep trying to sniff me.
I'm simply trying to get a whiff of the gay potion.
Oh, can I test the potion on you?
Really? You can give me the gay?
Well, there's at least a 50% chance it works. You may also get cancer, though, but it's worth the risk.
Hit me, come on. Alkali punches Leah in the face, breaking her nose.
For the record, the chances of getting cancer is actually unconnected to the chance of the potion working. I'd say the chance of getting cancer is closer to 70%, whether the potion works or not.
Alkali tosses the potion on Leah. It smashes on her skull, embedding shards of glass in her skin. Leah coughs profusely.
Was that, like, really necessary? She could have just drank it.
No, it only works when activated by the essential glass component.
This is why I swallow glass every Tuesday and Friday.
Well, did it work?
I don't know. I don't feel any different. Haynes will need to let me sniff him to see if I'm still attracted.
I thought you only sniffed me for the gay potion.
Confound it, the screenwriters still aren't ready to admit your sexuality.
Aw, jeez.
That aside, I must run more tests. Strange woman with the blue hair I don't remember the name of, can you join our new crew?
What? New crew?
Yeah, screw the other guys, let's make our own damn team.
You know what, sure. I don't see why not. But I prefer she's not in it.
Of course I'll join! Yay! New friends! Star Spangled Banner starts playing, with Megalovania playing in the background.
Can I be in this new crew as well?
Where the fuck did you come from?
I am still here.
I'm gay. That means I can spontaneously appear anywhere I want at any time.
This is, of course, my goal in developing the gay potion. I wish to militarize the gay. Can you play the trombone?
Why, yes.
Then you're on the team.
Hey, who says you get to call the shots?
Because I'm the captain.
Why are you the captain?
Because I have the best hair.
Suddenly, a dark cloud forms overhead and a lightning bolt strikes the ground. The presence of evil can be felt all around. A terrifying blob of green flesh with a wicked smile descends from the sky with lightning bolts stretching from his fingers.
It is I, Jim Carrey.
Oh no! Jim Carrey, the evilest entity known to exist.
Who?
Wow, Jim Carrey. I loved your role as Eggman in both of the Sonic movies. Gotta go fast.
Thank you, Leah. That is very kind of you. Here, have an autographed picture of 6 feet.
Leah eats the picture so it can forever be a part of her.
Why have you come here, Jim Carrey?
You right that?
Because I hate Renegade Day. Why? What do you mean, why? Why do you hate Renegade Day? Oh, I didn't think you would care to ask. I hate Renegade Day because I hate all winter holidays. Why? Because I played a Grinch in a very bad live-action movie. Why? Because I badly needed a paycheck. Damn it. Why? Because I needed money? Why? Because capitalism. Why? It seems to be the natural evolution of the economic system in the most free countries. Why? I don't know if I'm an economist. Why? Because I'm an actor. Why? Shut up. Why? That's it. You're going to Bakersfield. No!
Jim Carrey snaps his fingers and a black hole opens, sucking in Tyrdeo and sending him all the way to Bakersfield.
Hey, you can't do that to our crew members.
Yes, I can, because I am evil.
All the way from Bakersfield?
Why?
Jim Carrey snaps his fingers and Bakersfield is destroyed by a catastrophic sinkhole.
And now, I'm going to destroy Renegade Day and all winter holidays forever.
But how?
By kidnapping everyone capable of stopping me.
Jim Carrey clasps together his hands and a vortex appears, sucking up the Tullymobile and the Sierra Jet and Gunput. Means Alkali, weird blue-haired girl. Only you are capable of stopping Jim Carrey. You must defeat Chomsky with the peppermint-scented fragrance spray, or all is lost. Goodbye!
They're gone! All is lost!
At least we have Gloobert.
And I'm taking Glooper's top, too.
Help me.
Gloobert is bagged by a man in a ski mask and thrown in the back of a white van that drives away.
And now no one can stop me. Goodbye, losers. L plus ratio.
Jim Carrey vanishes in a puff of smoke.
Wow. Of everything that has happened today, that is by far the weirdest.
Everyone is gone.
And at least we have each other.
I'm still here and ready to sing!
Haynes grabs Gunput's wife and flings her as far away as possible. The 3 remaining survivors gather around each other in silence as they try to comprehend the situation they're in. Scene 2. Some time has passed. Haynes, Alkali, and Leah are back aboard the Superluminal heading towards Slug Space, looking for a Hector marketplace. Unfortunately, it seems Jim Carrey has already fought ahead and has destroyed all of the Hector marketplaces.
They're all gone? This is chaos.
You could even say it's order in chaos.
No, I don't think I would.
Let's go find Sylvan. He might have an idea.
You know what? Sure.
Just realized.
Haynes spins the ship around, only to find Sylvan's vessels behind them.
Fuck! That scared me. Sylvan, how'd you get here?
What? I've been behind you guys this entire time.
Amazing. Please help us.
No, LOL. Please? Why should I?
Because everyone, including you, will die if we don't.
Sounds good to me.
I think we have some spare Tullinate around here. Can we trade you some of that?
I already have plenty of Tullinade.
But we have the limited time pomegranate flavor.
Oh boy! Okay, I'll help you, but not because I like you or anything.
Oh, good grief.
I know a few people, not quite friends, who may be able to help you find the roast beef. I can give you directions to them, but be warned, to get their advice you must provide a tribute worthy of their time. It's their funny little character quirk.
Sylvan transfers the coordinates of his mysterious friends.
Now get lost.
Shit, fuck.
What? What's wrong?
I just realized, oh god, this is awful.
What is? What's awful?
State of the economy?
Well, yeah, that too. But also, it's only November, and we're celebrating Renegade Day.
What? You mean it isn't even Renegade Day? It never was?
Well, yeah, but we need to buy all the Renegade Day supplies, stranger. Like the beef and the peppermint spray. We must be preemptively ready, stranger, by 2 months. LOL, lame-o. The mouth.
I've never quite felt so much like killing myself as in this exact moment.
Jingle Bell starts playing.
'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. La la la.
That's
The scene is now tinted with warm colors, and there's a fireplace. Lita has a hot drink and a bobble hat. Despite being in space, there is snow on the windowsill. Chomsky is still cooking his chicken, but from this angle it looks like a turkey. A polar bear is drinking Coca-Cola TM.
Is that a bear?
Stop. No more of that. We're leaving. Jeez.
Ha ha! That always works.
Scene 3. The superluminal is now in Sector 8, following the coordinates Sylvan gave them. Haynes is racistly trying to stay away from the bear.
That was it? The last scene was so short.
Can't all be winners.
Can we please do something about this bear?
What bear?
I don't see a bear anywhere.
The bear right there.
Silly, what are you pointing at?
As a science man, I read about these in my science books. I believe it is called a stroke because Haynes believes there's a bear is stroking him.
It just growled at me.
I didn't hear anything.
I think you're being awfully racist right now, Haynes.
You know what? I don't care anymore. Go ahead, get mauled by the bear. I'm just going to get us to our destination so we can finish this inane side quest.
In the distance, a large blue vessel resembling an amalgamation of Engi, Zoltan, and rock designs can be seen.
Whoa, I've never seen a ship like that.
That is, in fact, a large vessel.
Wait, when did you get here?
I'm sure did. Didn't I?
How was your trip to Bakersfield?
Awful. Did you know Bakersfield consistently ranks one of the worst cities to live in the entire United States?
Star-Spangled Banner plays diagonally. Canes takes the large vessel, trying to get its attention.
I see you have finally arrived, traveler. You may come aboard, if you dare.
Canes reluctantly docks the superluminal with the large mysterious vessel. The crew steps aboard into a strangely decorated lounge.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh, I hope there's cookies waiting for us.
I wish I could have cookies, but I don't want to be fat. Colon parentheses. The travelers, how strange, how mysterious, mysterious. I hope they are friendly.
We are very unfriendly.
I am shouting! Show yourselves. We come in peace. Sylvan sent us.
It's
what?
It's time.
Awkward pause. The mysterious voice coughed.
Oh, sorry. What time is it? It's carbon time!
Writer's note. A task is a related source material, so we can all get the joke. It's not funny if you don't understand it. Audience clears cheers and claps. There is non-stop applause for the next hour.
That wasn't even that funny. Personally, I would have said it's time to get a watch. Do not be rude to Corby. She is best girl. And if you are rude to her, I will beat you up.
You keep doing that.
Doing what?
I wasn't asking you.
What? I cannot hear you. I am deaf in my left ear.
I wasn't asking you either.
Do not mind our alternations. It is mandated that we rotate who speaks regularly. Otherwise, our unique speech patterns would get very annoying.
Yes, we all speak very unique. That way, you know exactly who is who. I am Corby, Judge of Technology.
I am Wakeson, Judge of Warfare.
And I am Thest, Judge of Diplomacy. Oh, and of course, lest we forget the fourth judge. This is Mukbu, Judge of Chicken. Wow, Judge of Chicken. That is the only notable thing I recognize about this character. It sure is convenient Mukbu has no other connection to my backstory, else we would have to waste a lot of time and dialogue exploring that.
You said that no one named Sylvan sent you. How strange.
I do not like Sylvan. He slept with my mother.
Do not be silly, Wakeson. That was not Sylvan. That was me.
Damn you! A Mukbu.
Ooh ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ah, and walla bing bang.
You sure said it, Mukbu.
Sylvan said you guys could help us find some roast beef. We need to buy a peppermint-scented fragrance so we can defeat the evil gnome Chomsky, who is apparently connected in some way to an evil deity named Jim Carrey that stole all of our friends.
Don't forget that he also kidnapped Gloobert.
And he sent me to Bakersfield.
What the fuck are you saying?
Corby thinks you are taking too many drugs. Hard drugs, even.
I don't think I heard you correctly. Call me deaf, but what you said makes no sense at all. Yeah, it really doesn't. It makes zero sense. Yet it's the reality we're living in right now.
There's a surprising amount of continuity.
Can you please help us?
Why should I?
Guru.
You said it, Mookboo.
All right. Sylvan mentioned a tribute. What kind of tribute do you need?
Bruh, have you never played Multiverse before? This is explained on like your second run. I take crew, Corby evaluates systems, and Wigsit inspects weapons.
What about Mookboo?
What?
What do you think Mookboo accepts? He's the judge of chicken. Let me guess. It's not chicken, is it? It's going to be some completely zany and absurd thing that has nothing to do with his title, and none of us could see coming.
What? What would that be? That'd be, he inspects chicken.
Mookboo is my favorite.
Come.
Personally, I prefer Wakeson. Queer representation.
We are all LGBTQ characters.
Oh, wow. There sure are a lot of gay people that keep popping up.
Alkali winks at the camera.
People, can you please focus? Fine. You need to look at our crew? Well, here they all are. If you could, please take the bear.
Well, I'll have to give you all a quick once-over. Please remove all of your clothes.
Everyone but Haynes immediately begins to take off all of their clothing.
What? I'm not doing that.
Leah begins to rub herself up against Haynes. Haynes brushes her away.
We must all get naked to satisfy the fans. The fans!
What fans? The people watching us right now.
I feel so incomplete without my crown.
You may keep the crown. It's sexier that way.
What?
We are about to begin filming.
What?
Haynes, please take your clothes off now.
Alkali takes off his shell like that one gift.
Haynes, we are beginning to get worried that you are not going to get naked. This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Haynes, please look at me.
No, all of you get away from me.
Group hug time.
Everyone groups together and hugs each other. Haynes is struck in the mix with Leah uncomfortably close to him.
This will be great for the shipping community.
Please stop.
Suddenly, there is upbeat hip-hop music. A guy dressed in all white with sunglasses and a backwards cap dances on screen.
Hey, kids, how's it poppin'?
Wow, it's Corey the Christian.
I'm just stopping in to say that watching porn is never okay.
Ierdio nods profusely.
Do not ever get naked. The uncovered flesh leads only to temptation. Sex is for after marriage.
You said it, Corey.
Okay, guys, I'm afraid that's all the time I have for today. I've booked all day.
Goodbye, Corey.
Goodbye, Corey.
Corey ascends to heaven.
Well, I have learned a valuable lesson. I think we have surpassed the limit of how far we can take this scene before it becomes completely inappropriate. You may all put your clothes back on.
Everyone gets dressed again except Alkali, who feels a new sensation of freedom unlike anything he's ever felt before.
Now, with that out of the way, I believe we can help you.
Yes, Mookboo has a dire message for you all. Okay, well, what is it?
My, he's about to learn a new word. I can learn his first new word. How strange. Go on, Mookboo.
I guess not.
What is he going to say?
I think I know! Here it comes. Mukbu takes a deep breath. Everyone falls silent in anticipation. The music grows more and more intense.
Greetings, everyone. I am Mukbu, Judge of Chicken. I bring you a most dire message. Have you noticed the scent of roast chicken in the air?
I mean, now that you mention it, yeah.
Of course, who hasn't? It's been mentioned constantly throughout this entire script.
Well, you see, this isn't actually chicken. It's beef. Roast beef.
Holy shit!
No way!
You're kidding.
Suddenly, Tierio's phone starts ringing.
Guys, I'm scared.
Why? Who is it?
Spam risk. I don't know, Mr. or Mrs. Risk. Should I answer it?
Yes!
For science, you must answer it.
It's just a spam call. Who cares?
Tierio hits the green button on his phone.
Oh, hello. I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Wait a minute. I don't have a phone. This is a scam.
Tierio hangs up his phone in anger.
Sorry about that. What were we all talking about?
Chomsky's roast chicken is actually roast
Holy
beef.
shit.
No way!
You're kidding.
Why are you all constantly repeating yourselves? And that is, the audience is getting very rowdy in the background.
Huh?
Okay, you can stop now. It's not funny.
What's not funny? 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 You must hurry to defeat Chomsky and steal the roast beef. You can purchase the peppermint fragrance spray.
But we need the fragrance to defeat Chomsky. Oh no! A logical paradox!
Wakesun's
Without
head
the fragrance
takes off
spray,
like a
the
rocket,
chicken
with
continuum is at
smoke coming
risk.
out the ears leaving his body behind.
Cringe.
Well, it's my time to shine. Blaze rips off the classic multiverse developer uniform to reveal a sparkly pink and green dress dance outfit covered in sequins. They pull out a microphone out of the nearest frying pan and begin to sing the true lyrics to the rock theme from FTL Fast and Light.
Okay, this is going on too long. Where's the beef?
Are you fucking listening? It's with Chomsky.
Oh, here's Chomsky.
Behind you.
Haynes turns around but doesn't see Chomsky.
What? I don't see him.
You got pranked, son!
Awkward.
Okay, but where actually is it?
To find out, we must visit the world-famous Where's the Beef people.
Surely you don't mean from the historical 20th century advert for the chain Wendy's?
Why, of course I do!
We have some meats.
They were brought out by the popular mall chain Tony's centuries ago.
How do you know so much about Wendy's?
I studied Wendology for my doctorate.
Oh, of course. Yeah, right. Okay.
You're a doctor?
Yeah.
What's your degree in?
Dermatology.
Wow, women can be doctors. Now I am neither anti-Semitic nor sexist. I'm a doubly good person now.
Audience applause.
Does everyone have a vehicle named after them in this place?
What? You don't?
I love my alkali cycle.
I love my Leah monorail.
I love my Corbius pogo stick.
Haynes begins to push everyone else towards the superluminal, desperately trying to advance the plot before another multi-page bit begins. Scene 4. The crew are now all aboard the superluminal again, returning from their epic journey to the Where's the Beef people. The crew are all now aboard the superluminal again, returning from their epic journey to the Where's the Beef people.
Wow, I can't believe at Wendy's you get more beef and less fun.
I already knew that, of course, having studied Wendology.
That sure was a hilarious bit. So many memorable quotes with the Where's the Beef people. I think they're my new favorite multiverse characters.
Haynes is completely silent, gripping the steering wheel with white knuckles and a blank stare. He has clearly been traumatized by this experience. His clothes are covered in ketchup and mustard. On top of his detective coat, he is wearing a Wendy's TM brand t-shirt. And now we know where the Where's the Beef is. The superluminal lands next to a small, peaceful suburban town. The streets are quiet and decorated in festive holiday cheer. The crew get out and navigate their way to one of the homes.
Okay, is everyone ready?
I think so. Are we sure this is it? This doesn't seem like the right place.
Do you have any better ideas as to where a gnome might live?
You know what? I guess I don't.
Yes! Go, go, go! Now, now, now! Leah waves to the side and a SWAT team emerges from the bushes, carrying assault rifles and rifles. They smash in the windows and enter from all sides, storming in on the Renegade Day celebration inside. The happy family is torn away from each other, and their feast is thrown to the floor as the mother and father are pinned to the wall and a gun held to their heads. Where is the gnome? We know you're hiding him here. Turn him over, your kids will have to watch their parents die in front of them. Please! I don't know anything, please! Just what my dad says whenever I ask him if he cares about me or remembers my name. I know he's lying. He loves me. My father loves you, bitch. Slaps the mother across the cheek.
You have a dad?
My dad is rich and famous and he loves me very much. Please, just let us go. That's it. You won't tell me where the gnome is and you're of no use to us. Leah gives a hand signal to the SWAT team. They raise their guns and aim the laser sights directly at the two parents. Before they can shoot, Haynes jumps in the way.
Okay, hold on. This is extremely unnecessary. Have you gone mad? I told you, this doesn't seem like the right place.
And why are we here?
The lady has a point, Haynes. If they didn't have the gnome, then why would we be here?
Maybe we have the wrong house. Come on, we can't shoot these people in front of their children.
Fucking shoot them already! Kill them! Yeah!
Leah nods and the SWAT team opens fire. Blood is splattered across the walls as the bodies of the mother and father crumple to the floor. Haynes stares, mouth agape, completely speechless.
Why? Why?
Suddenly, the two corpses begin to wiggle and slither together, transforming. They suddenly take the form of a small garden gnome. It was all a clever disguise.
You found me! You rat bastards! How did you live for my disguise?
Chicken
Important reminder! We are currently on the 96th page. We forgot to mention it when we hit the 69th page, but 96 is like 69 but backwards.
They have one more trick up my sleeve! Oh, go, mighty morphing Power Rangers!
Chomsky crosses his arms and then reaches to the sky. The call is heard. Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and Jambi the Genie, RoboCop, the Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston and Theodore Logan, Again, Spock, the Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan all come out of nowhere, lightning fast, and kick Leah in her rebel ass. Leah, as a flare of fists and feet and assorted weaponry, start pummeling her into paste. I suppose this is where it ends. I guess I won't be fighting that beef. But I'm letting my friends down. They'll never get over this loss. They'll never succeed without me. And worst of all, Haynes will never get snipped by me. He's probably crying right now.
I mean, I don't really like this, but I also don't care enough to stop them.
I do actually like this.
They are devastated, all of them. And this is all my fault. Soon I will die. I'm about to die. I'm about to be killed. Time seems to slow to a crawl. Leah's theme TM starts to play slowly and speeds up over time. No! The music gets louder. No! She stands up so fast and such power that Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and Jambi the Genie, Robocop, the Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Blue Billis Preston and Theodore Logan, Spock, The Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan all get pushed away from her, lightning fast. I will not be defeated this very day, or I will never be worthy of the title Beam Master, for that is what I am, not a beam novice, not a beam moderate, but a master of the beam. If I can't do this, then Master Shigaru's training was all a joke. What have I become? No, that isn't the question. The question is, what must I become? Save my friends and defeat the evil before me? I feel every part of me, every cell in my body. I am bursting with energy, and now it will be unleashed. Leah rises into the sky with a massive beam of pure energy. Everyone shades their eyes as she begins making sweeping poses, each part of her usual outfit being replaced with a white version, tighter and more revealing because this is how magical girls work. Did you not know that? Please tell me if you didn't. The Leah transformation theme plays all the while. It's majestic. I wish you could hear this. Finally, she touches the ground again. She isn't simply Leah any longer. She is now MFK Leah, level 6 master of the Holy Beam. Beaming time! Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and Jambi the Genie, Robocop, the Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Billis Preston and Theodore Logan, Spock, The Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan. They all say the next line. Just to be clear, they're the ones saying it.
Oh no! We're about to be
all over.
That is very much what all those characters that I'm not listing again just said. Leah begins by taking out the powerhouses, immediately slicing both Gandalf in half. Her beams catch the Black Knight, who loses all 4 limbs in quick succession. Darth Vader tries to hold her in his force grip, but she is too powerful. Slowly she approaches him, pushing back against the force, and grabs his lightsaber. What kind of beam is this? A weak one.
Please don't kill me. Oh, whoa.
Don't kill me.
That was Darth Vader. Using his own lightsaber, Leah slices Darth Vader's head off and similarly kills Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and Jambi the Genie. Captain Kirk fires on Leah, but she deflects all the phaser shots into the Terminator, Robocop, Spock. Apologies, we have narratorial issues here. Robocop, Spock, The Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan. And finally, Kirk himself. Lopan has a seizure and dies as a reference to the classic novel Eye of Argon.
If only we had all attacked at once instead of individually. I'm Superman.
Yeah, it still wouldn't have been a fair fight.
You haven't fought me yet, I'm Superman.
I haven't fought at all. I have simply won. Superman fires his laser eyes, but is horrified as Leah fires her own, meeting his in the middle. Naturally, the laser eyes block each other because this is how laser eyes work.
This is impossible. You're impossible. I'm Superman.
No, I am simply a master. Leah raises the lightsaber, deflecting Superman's beams back at him. Superman screams as the beams cut him apart. He is defeated.
Okay.
Let's skedaddle, man.
Righteous.
Both those people, who are apparently Bill and Ted, disappear into their time machine and vanish.
Okay, well, I definitely didn't expect that to happen.
What the flying fuck was that?
Typical Hollywood cinematic universe trash. Too woke for me. I think there was a gay in it. I am still homophobic.
Whoa, look at this thing, this lightsaber. This is so cool.
It's been defeated!
Seriously? That's it? Lame.
I'm kind of a one-trick pony.
Now give us the beef.
Okay, but only if you answer a riddle.
Oh, I love riddles. It's just another way to prove my superior intelligence.
More I take away, bigger I become. You put me in something, lighter it becomes. What am I?
Geez, this is so hard. I'm dying from this one. My brain can't compute it.
You're a gnome, idiot. I've been paying attention.
Heradio evaporates, and there is a ding. Minutes later, he falls from the sky and lands on the ground.
Ow! What are these bars on me?
It's like in the 2019 remake of Jumanji. When you die, you lose a life. Like you have lost the challenge.
Oh, I know that movie. I just love Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's acting abilities.
Are you beef or something? I don't know, I wasn't paying attention and I heard beef was involved. Rip.
Hey, why didn't he lose a life?
I don't know. The butter is just homophobic or something. Sorry.
The more you take away... Oh man, this is really tricky.
It's a hole.
No! You cheated!
What?
Look it up! You can't do that!
Who cares? The riddle's solved. Give us the beef.
But you took all the fun out of it.
Come on, Haynes. Why did you have to ruin the fun?
I guess you guys just didn't like my riddles. Take your stupid beef. I didn't want to be friends with you or anything anyways.
Chomsky's hat levitates into the air, revealing a single slab of beef underneath. It's covered in mold. Ugh. Leah snatches it and rubs it all over her face before putting it in her coat.
Yay! The mission is complete. We can go home now.
Hooray!
No, we can't. We're not done yet.
Oh, right. Damn it, I hate this stupid story. The second season is lame.
Okay, guys. Screenwriters can't afford to have me here anymore to do screen time. So I have to go. See you all later. My screen time meter has been filled.
Oh, it's a hole. I get it now. That was a good riddle. Scene 5. Because we're running out of time and budget, the Superluminal crew already has traded for the peppermint-scented fragrance spray. Things are really rushing along at breakneck speed. Let this be a lesson about pacing.
Oh, my voice has miraculously changed. Anyways, it's time for the epic showdown with Jim Carrey.
It's really almost over, but there's still so many characters we haven't forced into the plot yet.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll find some way to get worked in. Have faith.
Wait, What was this spray for again? Why do we even need this?
To defeat Chomsky, I think.
But we already did that. So why do we even need this?
And it's truly a mystery.
Using their common sense and general sense of direction, the superluminal crew navigate their way to Walmart, the natural hotspot of all evil energy in this universe. Surely this is where Jim Carrey lives.
This is you, Andrew.
I see you returned, and you found the location of my super secret evil lair.
Oh, fuck, you gotta talk to yourself.
Okay, got it. Where's the volcano? What volcano? Every evil lair needs a volcano. What if I don't want a volcano, huh? Why? Because it'd just be messy. Why? Okay, I'm not getting into this again.
Be gone, thought.
With the peppermint spray. Alkali sprays Jim Carrey with the spray.
I love peppermint. I had a headache, and this really helps. Thanks, guys.
No problem, buddy.
Now it's time for this epic final showdown. Get ready for my special attack.
Oh no, he's gonna use his special attack. I read all about this on the Gympedia.
What does his special attack do? It's jamming time.
The Megalomania remix my 10-year-old cousin wrote and published on SoundCloud.
This is truly the final battle. If we don't win here, all is lost.
Fine, let's just get this over with.
Oh, but hey, I defeat you with bullets? I'm wearing Kevlar.
I read that on the Gympedia too. Kevlar-type enemies are immune to bullet-based attacks.
This is our most formidable foe ever.
Leah flies into the air, firing laser beams from her eyes at Jim Carrey. She can also fire them from her nipples, but she doesn't because that would raise the age rating. Rated R.
Oh no, Jim Carrey's falling asleep.
Oh no. Sorry, it was a strike again. You see, I am familiar.
Oh no, my 1 week. The laser beam fired by Leah reflects off the mirror, bouncing away and striking the Klondike Bear.
No, not Klondike Bear.
My friends, it is time for me. I cannot make it any further. You can speak? Hainsy boy, please, come here.
Haynes, in confusion, walks over to the dying Klondike Bear.
Sherlock Haynes, my only friend, please, as my dying wish, take this.
The Klondike Bear hands Haynes his wallet.
Your wallet? Yes. Inside of it is a $15 coupon to Macy's. I want you to have it. Okay. And now, I must go into the light. Goodbye, cruel world. Remember me fondly, Haynes. Oof.
Oh no! Oh my voice has changed once again. No!
This can't be happening.
Oh god, the humanity.
Yikes, looks like he got gymmed on all right.
This is only for $5.
Oh, I love Macy's. Can I have it?
Jim Carrey begins to ascend into the sky. Lights all around the world flicker as a massive vortex, forms around him.
And now, I will enact my finalist evil plan of all.
Oh no, not the finalist and evilest plan.
I'm gonna steal the power of the God puts and use it to destroy not just this reality, but just this cluster, but the entire multiverse.
Oh, dude! Suddenly, the music goes silent, and the sound of a violin can be heard. The violin grows louder and louder, and everyone looks to the sky.
Oh my word, everyone look! The cavalry has arrived!
I have returned! And this time, I brought company!
Flight of the Valkyries plays as millions of ships appear, blocking out the sun and casting darkness upon the planets. Thousands of hospitals, usually powered by clean, renewable solar power, are left inoperable.
I heard you guys needed help. It's girl boss time.
You said it, Ariadne.
By my blade, I swear I shall enact swift justice upon all evils.
Erwin?
Underwood.
Erwin has fainted on the battlefield.
It's time I finally lose my virginity and do something cool for once. I will become the fan favorite character. I was here earlier in the ad form and in a flashback, but now I'm a real boy.
Oh, we need Tony Sr.
Crippling depression, off screen, and now have a positive body image. Just in time to kick some Jim Carrey ass.
Pooroo! Pooroo!
Pooroo!
Nay, I am a horse, and I am insane!
That was Ellie. Vortigern?
I'm so high right now. So high I could kill someone. Just like you, Jim Carrey. Also, my name's Vortigern.
Beacon Eater, R4?
I am eating you like beacon.
Who wants to be the
I'm the other trans character.
By the crypt! I hope I don't offend anyone when I say I hope you die a horrible death, Jim Carrey.
Oi, lad, this sure is an epic thing, an epic moment, isn't it?
Morty, I'm the funniest shit you've ever seen, Morty. I'm Bean Sylvan, Morty. I am going to sleeping with your wife, Jim Carrey, or your husband, Kazakh Pleskilik, is bisexual.
Oh, we need a Sika. Oh, I'll be Sika. If you would please, I shall now enact the inevitable and reduce you to ash, Jim Carrey.
My name is Ainwith, and I'm a reference.
I am the Veil of the Syndicate.
The Veil of the Syndicate?
Got like 5 sales. Merchant's remorse? More like Jim Carrey's remorse.
We're all here too.
We're all here too!
We're
all here too!
Suddenly, another vortex opens, and the Tullymobile and the Sirajet, and most importantly, Gunput, all show up. The white van returns, and Bluebird breaks free. A55's ghost shows up too, just because he doesn't want to be left out. Every character, which includes Gunput, Slognog, Ariadne, Dianesh, Deverak, the Spider Queen, Erwin, Metyunt, Billy, Tony Sr., Uzmaju, Ellie, Vortigern, the Beacon Eater, the Anointed, Ruin, Freddy, Gloobert, the Veil, Beacons, Kazakh Plef, Kalik, Sika, Riggin, Tintan, Ainwith, Sylvan, Obin, Thats, Corby, Wakeson, Mookboo, Chomsky, Tully, Gunput, A55, Syra, Karsten, Jerry, Tucko, Decius, Terzel, Vance, Richard Nixon, Alkali, Terdio, Leah, Haynes is Gun, and even Haynes. They're all speaking?
We're STL
Multiverse, and you're dead.
And I made it out of clay.
Awkward.
All of the characters proceed to beat up Jim Carrey. It's a very well choreographed fight. I could not choreograph a fight better than that one.
Ouch! Ooh, this really hurts. I'm afraid you still haven't defeated me. I have a second stage.
Suddenly, the camera pans down to specifically show all of the female characters somehow. Ariadne?
Who the fuck was Ariadne?
Stop a fucking just someone do it.
How female characters get treated? Gosh.
Oh yeah, I'm sure this will be made fun of on Reddit.
Thank God I changed into appropriately tight, skimpy clothing.
We are women!
Women! We are women!
We are women!
Wow, is this all the women? Seriously?
This is actually an embarrassingly
small turnout, all things considered.
I like female rocks!
Jim Carrey screams.
Thankfully, I'm not sexist anymore.
Oh, but you see, I have one final trick up my sleeve.
Jim Carrey claps his hands and rubs them together. A scroll of paper appears in his hand.
I'm gonna put all of you on the naughty list.
Oh no, not the naughty list. Please, anything but that.
If I procure more coal, I shall never undo the embarrassment.
Coal for everyone!
James, you're the only one
that can save us.
What? Why me?
You're the only one who doesn't have a ship they represent. That's where Jim Carrey draws his power.
But what am I supposed to do?
You must destroy all the names of vehicles!
But how?
As Jim Carrey fills out the naughty list, characters begin to fade away. Oh dear, James! I don't know, James! Only you can save us!
We're in the end game now.
To be continued in part 2. Part 2, Act 1, Scene 1. Silence. The world is ash. Everything around is complete darkness. The ground is indistinguishable from the sky. Everyone is gone.
Part 2? There's more?
Silence, silence, silence.
Hello? Anyone?
Silence,
silence, silence, silence, silence.
Alkali? Jerry? Gunput? Tuco? Anyone?
Silence, 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 silence.
Anyone at all? Totally. Theseus. I can't believe I'm saying this, but even Leia? Is anyone here?
Gone.
Silence.
Silence.
I'm all alone, except for the weird echoes. Completely alone. What I always wanted from the beginning of this mess, I guess. No more chaos. No more insanity. No more random acts of violence. And no more being harassed. I'm finally free. So, why do I feel so empty? Why do I feel so empty?
Haynes.
Who's there? Show yourself.
I am the silence, the all-consuming void of what isn't and what never was.
Why do you speak to me, foul creature?
I am your friend, the thing you have always sought. Am I not? I am the fuel of your magnificence.
That doesn't seem right. What am I if there's nothing?
That would make you the something. Is that not what all people desire? To be the something in the nothing, the light in the darkness. You are the sound in the silence. Silence.
But what about everyone else?
Everyone else? What is everyone else? Surely you don't mean the grime.
The grime?
Yes, the grime. Oh.
I am the grime, the pollution, the bile of your stomach, the acids of the world.
Oh, a foul thing. Get away.
Do you not love me? No? Whoever could. Why should anyone love me? I am filth. I am not worth your time. I fill the world. Busy passerby who are nothing to your magnificence, your eminence.
But how could I be magnificent without you?
Exactly. It is me that makes you magnificent. I am nothing. I must grovel before you. But I am afflicted by the blindness. The blindness!
But whom do you speak of? This blindness, show yourself.
Show myself? What is there to show? I am the fact of this world. I am the plague that makes the grime truly vile. I am the plague that blots out the silence, that distracts from your magnificence.
How can this be?
Do not think that you are too blind. No, it is the grime that does not see.
We are oblivious. We do not see you. We do not appreciate you.
I am jealousy. I am envy. I am a lie, an illusion. The grime uses me as a disguise to hide from you. We choose to be blind, you know this. We choose not to see you, not to be like you. This all-consuming lack of awareness is why you are magnificent. The only one who carries the knowledge.
I carry the knowledge?
Yes, it is I. The greatness only you may know.
But what is this knowledge?
That you are the only one who is sane. The only one who is pure. It is your destiny to guide the others. Grime, to fill the silence with your sweet song of life.
So it is true. I am the only one who is sane.
Yes. Yes. Is it not clear? The others are mad, raving. You know you are better than them. Oh!
I knew it. I knew it all along. So what now? What do I do?
You must pick me up. You must assimilate me. You must forget all else and become the embodiment of the knowledge. Is there anything more divine?
You must accept me into your life too. If the others are all blind to you, then you must become blind to me. Wear me as your crown and carry me as your soul.
And with that sword, you must strike me down. Wipe the slate clean with only your eminence remains. Tear down our filthy walls to build your glorious city upon the hill. I am not worth anything less than your soul.
And once your city has been built, your blindness cloaked around your body, and your eternal knowledge seared into your very existence, you may finally reap your reward. You may claim me, the last domain. You may fill the silence, with your sweet, sweet music.
But then what of my friends? What of them?
Your friends? What friends?
You know they are nothing compared to you. They are insane, remember? You are their sanity, the guiding light.
In a sane world, they would follow you to the ends of time, but they are held back for as long as they cling to me.
They possess the false knowledge.
The false false knowledge?
Yes. The false knowledge. They do believe they crowned me, but this is all a lie. Only you can possess the knowledge. Only you have the purity, the magnificence. The magnificence.
But
Magnificent.
but I miss my friends.
This cannot be. Why should you miss them? Surely they do not miss you.
But that's not true. I mean, sure, they've been acting absolutely mad lately, but I've been kind of an ass to them. And I mean, even still, they've kept me along all the way.
Not such horrid things.
Phil, do not give us such credit.
Get away! Get away from me! Is there anyone else? Anyone else who can actually help me? I want my friends back. I just want things to go back to normal. I'll even take the insanity again. Just let me free.
Sup, man?
Who are you?
I'm the Scrubulous.
The who?
Are you deaf or something? I said I'm the Scrubulous.
Do you have some kind of speech to give?
Do you want me to?
No, not really.
You're lost.
Really right back at it, aren't we?
What? Do you want to go back to the other guy?
No, I'm good. So how do we get out of here?
Maybe I can dial a friend.
The Scrubulous pulls out its phone and calls the first number. Call Me Maybe plays while it waits. Suddenly, there's a bright flash and a mysterious woman arrives. It's me, everyone's favorite superhero!
Hello, I guess. Can you please help me get out of here?
Bobbidi-bobbidi-doo!
Does that mean yes?
Well, it does begin with a Y, so sure.
Well, I've served my purpose to the plot. I better be off now. Have fun.
Thanks, Scroob. Are we still on for Sunday?
You sure bet we are.
Ready to go, Haynes?
I guess so, yeah.
Captain Marvel, who was the character that was just speaking, you should know that, Dumbos, grabs Haynes' hand and flies off into the sky.
Like how the most offensive thing you could come up with on the spot was Dumbos.
Scene 2. Haynes and Captain Marvel land in a field of dirt where the Wentworth estate once was. Instead, there is now a pile of rocks with a small paper sign saying, The Tower of Jim Carrey.
Haynes, you're alive? But I banished you to the realm of pretentious metaphors.
Yeah, well, screw you. The Scrubulous saved me.
The who?
Won't you fucking listen, idiot? I said the Scrubulous.
Well, that's awfully rude. I didn't take you for that kind of person.
I like rocks.
What does that have to do with anything?
It doesn't. It's a complete non sequitur. That's why it's funny.
Why are you acting like this? This is completely out of character.
I have undergone a character arc.
Oh, word. Did it hurt?
No, but I was trapped in the dark room, and some guy called the Grime kept whispering in my ear.
Grime? Gross. Oh, now what?
What do you mean now what?
Well, what are you going to do?
I guess stop your evil plan. Yeah, you've been yelling about it for a while now.
Well, yeah, but this is kind of embarrassing.
What?
Well, you see, I don't actually have an evil plan.
But you just banished all of my friends. You were trying to destroy reality.
Well, yeah, but honestly, I've just sort of been winging it. My character motivations are practically non-existent, and I've been in the plot for like 2 scenes.
So, you just did all this for no reason.
Yeah.
So, can you undo it?
No.
Why not?
Well, I don't wanna.
So, reality's just gonna collapse now.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, shit.
Looks to be you.
I could shoot you.
But you don't have a gun.
I have a second gun.
Star Spangled Banner plays louder. Jim Carrey steals Haynes' second gun. Haynes, you could not defeat Jim Carrey through the power of America alone. You said you underwent a character arc, yet you learned nothing?
What? I thought my character arc was about ego and friendship or something.
Suddenly, the screen freezes and warm, cozy music plays. A deep, buttery voice can be heard.
Hello, everyone. I am the real Morgan Freeman, and definitely not a random AI voice, because all the Morgan Freeman voice models were paywalled. Today, I've been hired by the good folks at F2S, Multiverse, to talk about my favorite piece of media, the FTL. Multiverse Holiday Special. There's many rich, deeply explored themes, but today, let's talk about the ones that really matter. Is America the greatest country on Earth? For many years, political scientists, computer science engineers, ice cream men, biologists, florists, carpenters, plumbers, actors, and occasionally high school children have debated this subject with great gusto. Multiverse, we now have an answer. No, it isn't. Stop pretending your country is better than everyone else's. Seriously, I'm fucking tired of it. There is no greatest country in the world. And while we're on the topic, let's talk about winter holidays. Did you know other cultures exist? I bet you fucking didn't. I see you with your yay-ass haircut saying shit like the liberals want to destroy our culture. So bro, no one's going to die if you just say happy holidays. There is no superior culture. You just look stupid. Okay guys, that's all for now. Please enjoy the rest of your F-lice. Multiverse Holiday Special, and remember, I am not related to Gordon Freeman. We don't even have the same skin color. Morgan Freeman out. Peace.
The cozy music ends and time unpauses.
Well, shit. I can't help but feel that was all a bit forced, but I don't disagree.
Don't you see now, Haynes? The only way to save Renegade Day is to save all the winter holidays.
Wow, this has all been an important lesson about culture all along.
I can totally see it now. The rich symbolism. The roast beef was an allegory for, I don't know, eating kosher?
I think that's pork.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know what the beef was then.
Wait a minute, this all makes me look like some kind of nationalist, nativist, and racist?
Well, you did say you're evil.
Well, not that kind of evil. I blow up schoolhouses. Me too. I blow up schoolhouses and trip grandmas, not commit ethnic genocide.
Being evil is a slippery slope. First you steal a toothbrush from the market, next you're trying to take over half of Europe.
I no longer feel comfortable associating with the name Jim Carrey with this character. It feels in poor taste.
I mean, earlier we had Obama playing a Jewish ninja, and Eddie Murphy was a eugenicist.
That's really the problem with celebrity cameos, isn't it?
No, I think it's mostly a problem with this specific piece of media.
Hey, don't talk smack about the FTL Multiverse Holiday Special.
Can we invent a new moral, something that doesn't make me look less bad?
Well, then we'd have to start this entire story over. No.
Please. Don't
No.
understand. I can't be a racist.
Why?
I don't understand. I can't.
The screen starts to jump around and the image becomes blurrier and blurrier. A faint static can be heard. This especially causes Jim Carrey to panic. He falls to his knees and begins to beg.
Please, please, help me. Save me from her. She's going to kill me.
Who?
Are you being sexist right now? I knew you'd be a misogynist.
No, you've only made it worse.
I bet you're homophobic, too.
Please, stop.
You look like someone who gives kids candy laced with illegal drugs. The static grows louder, so loud everyone is forced to cover their ears.
No, you've done it now. It's all over.
Uh-oh. Someone's been a naughty boy this renegade day.
Mother, please, spare me. They've made it all up, Mother. I would never. I'm a good little Jimmy.
Lies, lies, lies. I'm taking you back.
But to where, Mother?
I'm taking you back with me. To the dimension where you're forced to watch Ace Ventura on loop for all eternity.
No! Anything but that.
Wait. Before you go, could you set free our friends?
You're asking me, the mother of chaos, to set free your friends?
Yeah.
Why should I?
It'd be funny?
Well, shit, I can't argue with that. Okay?
A giant black tendril comes up out of the sky and yoinks Jim Carrey by the ankle up and away. Moments later, a portal opens and all of the characters are ejaculated out onto the grass. Nature is healing!
Gunfoot is wet. Someone please get me a towel. Gunfoot's life loves it when Gunfoot is wet.
Gunfoot and Gunfoot's wife begin to furiously perform the hanky-panky.
Finally free. Jim Carrey is forcing us to watch Son of the Mask on his DVD player in some crappy trailer.
And I'm still here.
So, what happens while we were gone?
I went into the realm of pretentious metaphors, and I met the Scrubulous, who set me free with the help of Captain Marvel, and we defeated Jim Carrey by calling him a racist until his eldritch godmother came and took him away.
Eldritch godmother? Wow, what a coincidence! I contain the fractured essence of an all-powerful eldritch goddess too! Yay! Yay! Yay!
Talk, thou and mine both.
Oh, and also I learned a valuable life lesson thanks to Morgan Freeman.
And you questioned me when I said I became a better person off screen.
Does that mean you'll go on a date with me now?
Absolutely not.
Wow, Haynes, you're like the main character now. Oh, I used to be the main character once. Oh.
Me too. I knew you could do it, Haynes. Okay, I guess my job is done here. Come on, Captain Marvel, let's go back home now.
And so Winter, Holiday, Sylvan, and Captain Marvel return to the mysterious place they came from, never to be seen again by the cast.
My fellow Americans, I too must go now.
Goodbye, Jewish Obama, who is also a ninja.
Let me be clear.
Holly turns invisible and makes a da-da-da-da sound and vanishes.
Arrgh! For freeing me from that hell, you've officially raised your audible pirate stat by 1. All is forgiven. Peace out, y'all.
The ghost of A55 fades away.
everyone. We should do this again sometime. Well, back to the monarchy or something. I don't fucking know.
Blocknog, Dianish, Ariadne, and basically all the other non-essential side characters we threw into the story I can't be bothered to list again. They all leave.
That chicken.
Beth, why did you say chicken?
It is because he is hungry. Beth gets angry when he is hungry.
Let us all go and buy some delicious sweet and sour Chinese chicken with rice on me.
Mukbu opens his gaping hole. And Thest, Corby, and Rakesun all crawl their way inside. There are no connotations to that whatsoever. The theme from Extraterrestrial the Alien plays all the while.
I'm drunk. Goodbye.
Knights collapses and dies.
That's my boyfriend. I'll join you later, babe.
Oh, we have to go now too, unfortunately.
Bye, Jerry and Jory.
Excuse me. Narration is upon
That's
us.
not the narrator's job. I'm just saying bye to them in character.
You're a bad man. You're a bad man.
You're not allowed to break character.
The iconic duo, Jory and Jerry, which, the narrator, it's her job to explicate that. That iconic duo waves and gets on their nearest public transport, which I will not specify because I'm now lazy because you made me mad. Has anyone seen Kix and MoL?
Oh, they died.
Oh. Lace, which is definitely not voiced by me, vanishes in a wisp of smoke.
Righteous.
Bogus.
Radical.
Off the walls.
Wait, is that Bill and Ted from Bill and Ted?
Yeah, man. What's up?
You look totally radical too. I totally dig your hair, man.
Aw, thanks.
Wanna go on a date with me?
Sorry, but I already had a girlfriend.
What?
I'm pointing at Haynes.
Whoa, man, that's cool. It's our human rights.
And human lefts too.
And Mentis lefts.
What?
Anyway, we gotta go back in time now.
Yeah.
But why? Because that weird guy in the hood said chicken, man, and now I want chicken.
Yeah, chicken is totally radical.
I agree, stranger. I also like chicken.
Whoa, hey slug dude, wanna come with us?
Yeah, totally tubular.
I wonder if we can get some of the garden gnome to make us chicken.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
And so Bill, Ted, and Sylvan went off to go create another 30 Bill and Ted sequels.
How strange! Those two look exactly like the same two guys who asked me to make a roast chicken!
Wait, what?
Anyways, I hope you guys all enjoyed your renegade day. Unfortunately, I have to go now. Oh, where are you going, Mr. Gnome? Well, Chaos Mode works on a timeshare, and my schedule is very busy. You guys only have like 30 minutes left, and I have to get ready for my next appointment.
Chaos mode?
Oh, I read all about this in my Wendology class.
Oh, you're a Wendologist?
Well, actually, I'm a dermatologist, but, well, I studied Wendology for a while back in school.
You don't say. You know, I've been having problems with my eczema for a while and wanted to see someone about it. My eczema meter has gone through the roof. Do you think I could book an appointment with you?
Oh, of course. Leah pulls out a business card and hands it to Chomsky.
The apples, huh?
Yeah, named when my great-great-great-grandmother ate an apple with mold on it. They say several viruses inside that apple integrated their RNA into our DNA, thereby giving us our titular beam powers. Also, my daddy is Richie.
My mom is rich too. She bought me Peppa Pig movie. Anyways, I'll give you a call later. Bye-bye.
Chomsky scatters into a pile of broken ceramic shards. Guntput stops doing the hanky-panky for a few moments to crawl over and slurp up the ceramic. The normal thing
Oh, God. They're really dropping like flies, huh?
Jerry falls into another scene.
Remember me!
I think I'll be gay now.
Why?
Everyone else seems to be gay. I feel left out.
Alkali winces, and he winks.
Wink.
Wink.
He does both at the same time. But neither more, he reaches for the gay potion, which is normal. But we're a mixed-race couple.
Oh shit, you're right.
Alkali frowns.
Come, let us go away from here and have a child.
But Vance, you can't have children.
God damn it! Shit. Fine, I guess I have to go back to the internal war.
Vance pulls out his axe and uses it like a helicopter rotor to fly away, taking Sierra and Carson with him. He now waves Jerry at him.
I wasn't part of the original cast.
Man, you were part of the second original cast.
Me too, and the Klondike Bear.
Well, at least he's in a better place now.
What about Nixon?
Everyone turns to look at Richard Nixon, who's currently eating from a pile of money. Nixon, shouldn't thou take leave?
But you guys are my only friends.
Laugh track. Only one person is still laughing. The rest died because they needed fresh water, but were placed in salt water.
You're not being silly. We are not your friends.
No! That means the curse was never broken.
What curse could you mean, Mr. Nixon, sir?
Oh, I learned all about this in my Wendology classes too. It means he's going to turn back into a
Callie the calculator! No!
In a grotesque and bloody process, Nixon's flesh begins to peel away, revealing his raw muscles which pulsate as his veins fill and pop like balloons. Green metal begins to claw its way out of his body, slowly ripping the sinews apart like Velcro. His eyes go quickly, rolling out of his deformed skull and dangling, unblinking as his tongue shrivels and is forced out of his throat by a large, sharp shard of metal. It pierces through the roof of his mouth, going up into his cranium and ripping through his head. His fingers are bent back at unnatural angles, his fingernails growing longer and longer before being forced in entirety from his fingers. The raw, bloody flesh underneath melts away, and his muscles begin to wither.
Isn't it beautiful?
Holy Lord, what the fuck? Oh, the agony! It hurts so much! And I'm not getting used to the pain either! It just continuously worsens every passing second! I love math!
The transition is complete! I love science!
Hi everyone! It's me again! Callie the calculator, your favoriteest teacher ever! Unfortunately, class is over for today, but I'm sure I'll be back tomorrow to teach you even more math!
Callie the calculator flies away. The pain continues.
Okay, now it's just the main cast. I hope Dizzy's is gone. That guy smells like farts. He's right behind me, isn't he?
Awkward.
Everyone laughs and smiles. The camera pans towards the skies. The group reminisces on their adventures and their wondrous friendship. Star-Spangled Banner plays one final time, but this time with the melodies from the national anthems of every other country in the world mixed in.
God.
Oh, guys, I love you guys, and what an adventure we've had. It's time for the team handshake one last time.
I still don't know the team handshake.
Cringe.
No, that's okay. We can, oh, I know. Team high five.
All right.
Everyone jumps up and high fives. The camera freeze frames as their palms meet, symbolizing the power and everlastingness of friendship. Tucko's eyes move within the freeze frame. Somehow Tucko alone remains conscious, yet unable to move. At the very end, Turtle walks on screen.
Wow, that was quite the journey. It had its fair share of highs and plenty of lows. But in the end, one message rings true above all else.